About Good evening and hello everybody. How are we doing tonight? Turn down this music a little bit to play you all in. Young Kadaro, the master, not old Daro. He is awake, getting ready to hop in the call. So you will just have to deal with me only for a little bit. Kitaro Hoyama, no, not Mr. Hoyama. Dota 2 player Kidaro. He is our Ukrainian Dota 2 professional with OG. But how are y'all doing tonight? We had a great first day of Dota with 3 series yesterday, 2 2-0s, one full 3-game series. We're back today. This is our longest day in the group stages. We've got 4 best of 3s, and we're gonna do our best to keep the energy high, bring you some good casts. Been really looking forward to it. Kind of been struggling to flip the sleep schedule. That's something I haven't really had to do before. My previous work, I was a teacher, and then I work now like with a business, so really like 9 to 5, you know. But, gotta doze off a little bit this afternoon. Got some extra sleep. My dog woke me up. Was napping on the floor. Came in from the walk with my wife, and she was just licking my hand for like 2 minutes straight. What the hell? Salazar, welcome. How you doing today? Orca-chan, it's an absolute pleasure to be casting. Honestly, this is my first tier 1 event too. I'm really happy to be working with B-Cop and Roho, who are taking over on the Group A stream, and I was very fortunate to be able to connect with an old friend, Bryn, who works with OG, asking if any of the players would be interested in hopping on a cast. And fortunately for me, Kadaro was free and very interested, so working together and hoping to have some fun with it too, you know. Formandon DK, good morning, welcome. Hop on in, bring a friend. Grab a cup of coffee, get you a snack, because we are in for a long one. Oh, Danny, I don't know if I have that kind of clout, brother. I don't know if I have... What? No way. You, he's not on, is he? I mean, if he wants to join for the tonight or the last day, he's more than welcome to hop on. Formandon, I want to go to Hamburg so badly. I've only been able to pass through Germany for a flight when I was heading to Romania. Would love to spend some more time there. Don't know if it's quite in the cards just yet for me. The last TI I was able to go to was the one in Seattle. I would love to go. Unfortunately, I'm still grinding, you know, still working my way up there, so I'm not a TI level caster yet. It's a long road, but we're gonna keep going on that path, you know. We'll be on later. All right, we might see if we can bring him on as a co-caster. Could be fun. All right, so hey, of course, man. It's a good experience, you know. Gotta get those Wikipedia credits going. We've got Yakult brothers, Gaimin Gladiators today. Marcy, been a hero, hotly contested. I think every series we saw yesterday, Marcy was picked or banned. Gaimin Gladiators start off with the Shadow Fiend first pick, protecting it if they take it mid. No quap, no puck. Getting Rasta out of the pool as well. Seltzer, I was in Bucharest only. And I was there for PGL Wallachia Season 2. I was doing social media with Nouns, and I absolutely loved it. Got out in the city, walked around a bit, ate a ton of good food, saw some sights, hung out. Bucharest was great. Tried to learn a little local language. Oh, nice, Kidara. Thank you. I'll go ahead and take that call. Streamer mode. Giving you a call back.
Yo.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you, my friend?
Good. This extra minutes of sleep was really worth it.
Yeah, I bet, man. How many hours of sleep did you get this time? I know yesterday was like 5 or 6. Enough?
Enough.
Nice. Right on. I think I got maybe 6.5 or 7 after I went to bed last night. And then our bedroom is in the attic. It's like the top floor of the house, and there are sunlights. So the light will get in and it gets hot, and the air conditioning up there isn't so great, so it gets pretty warm. So it woke me up about 1 p.m, 12:30. Had to get up and work for a bit, but got a little couch nap, a little floor nap. We're ready to go. You seen this draft so far?
Yeah. Help me find my web camera with link and...
Oh, yep, I got it.
Thank you.
Sending it over to you now, and I will update it. All right, friends, we've got a world-class production over here between myself and Kadaro. Certainly not amateur hour on my part. Yeah, ExoSal, we are in the draft of game 1. Got Yakult brothers taking Dawnbreaker and the Marcy. Gaimin Gladiators responding, Shadow Fiend, Undying, and Dark Willow. And Kadaro, let me know whenever your stream goes live, and I will do the stream together.
Yeah, we are live. Good morning, everyone.
Hi, Kadaro fans. It's your Uncle Malibu. You're staying with me for the weekend.
Looks good. All right.
Nice.
I think I did join you, right?
Yep.
Share chat started.
Let's go. Z Quixotics, what's up, my friend? How you doing? Also, folks, if you are a YouTube enjoyer, we are live on YouTube. I've got it set up. Took a little bit of extra time before we went live. I will share that link here in chat. The absolute based Z Quixotics.
I actually watched a bit of your YouTube record yesterday. It was quite good.
Of Z's or ours?
No, ours.
Oh, nice. Thanks, man.
All right.
And
Anyway, let's
lock in.
Let's go. Let's see what we have here. Both teams have been doing some preps since yesterday. Both of them were not satisfied with the results.
Yeah.
This is...
Yeah, Bet Boom laid the smackdown and then Tidebound. Also, no mercy.
Now we got the Crimson Pipe hero picked by Gaimin Gladiators. Ace is really popularized this hero, popularized the build.
Right.
Being active, being is probably one of the best, if not the best, Underlord in the world.
Really?
The reason why
so?
the hero got so popular, yeah, there is a ton of YouTube videos analyzing his gameplay in Underlord and how he's ready to play it into any sort of counter. And I feel like I've been talking to CY a long time ago, but I think nothing changed, is that when they have certain idea working for them, when they have a certain like clear understanding of how to play simply Dota,
Mhm.
you know, that's when they suddenly level up by a lot. That's when suddenly everything starts working marvelously for their team. And so this gameplay with Underlord, buying auras, having Undying to press Tombstone, and SF just to right click is something that is simple, straightforward, something they're looking for.
Sure. So, what can a team do? Like, what are some of these simple concepts that can unify a team that's maybe have had some hiccups, other than just straightforward drafting, buy auras, click towers, click heroes? Are there any other concepts that you're able to share?
I mean, pretty much the concept that they already have is I would say just the simplest concept in Dota. You have heavy objective hitter, you have region, you have disable. Like every single hero in there solves a big role, a big part of the puzzle, and the mid hero is gonna be the one like making plays with the Dark Willow, setting up for Underlord Gate. And this is what they're aiming for, to make maximum worth of their heroes, pretty much. Speaking of, this is a similar idea on the Yakult brothers side. They do have a Storm Spirit that is his comfort hero, and they have Dawnbreaker to connect with it.
Mm-hmm.
They have a nice little Pugna to help. There is a Meepo.
Interesting.
We've seen this hero on Group A played
Satanic.
by Satanic yesterday. Yes, that's quite good showing, and we're gonna see it played by Watson. He's gonna say, "I'm rank 4. I've been rank 1 for a long time for a reason." You know.
Right. It's like, okay, little bro, you gotta show off yesterday. Let me take the wheel. How do you think Watson's Meepo compares to Satanic's?
A little bit more experienced, and I'd say a little bit less hardcore carry wise.
Okay.
Like, for some reason, for me, Satanic strikes more as a Meepo player than Watson.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like Watson really feels better playing the single hero control, but you gotta give a credit. Picking Meepo like this in an open, it's a big balls play. Should be good. Now they don't have the way to catch the. They don't really have a setup for Underlord Turte unless it's Dark Willow or Meepo himself. Maybe SF will get some L Scepter and Center, but I would say this is just straight up all-inning on snowballing, straight up all-inning on going together. Where did my web camera go?
Oh, your web camera is still active for me, but that is very interesting.
It got removed on my part for some particular reason.
Something may have overridden.
I'm not sure why.
Well,
Probably.
it's gonna be the Lifestealer last pick for Yakult Bros. Interesting.
Your web camera got removed on mine.
Really?
No, not yours. I meant on the video. Oh.
We'll get it figured out. Yeah. There we go. Oh,
Whatever.
there you go. I see you. Hello. Welcome.
Oh, I have two of me. Wait, what?
So I still see you in my on my stream, I think.
Alright. Alright, what are we last picking here? Lifestealer. Very good. Is planning to free farm. Fly means business here. Pretty good.
Yeah. What are we looking for the
about-
build for Lifestealer? Are we going Phase Radiance?
Yeah, you typically go Phase Radiance into Armlet. There is a new facet that people start popularizing a lot. This is Gore Storm, which is allowing you to do a lot of fix web camera after.
Yeah.
It is allowing you to get inside of the enchant right away And once you get out of the enchant, you deal massive amount of damage. That's all we need to know. So this hero makes it more viable early on.
Yeah.
Connecting and helping his team.
AoE, certainly valuable in fighting against the Meepo early on, being able to match the aggression there. Whereas without that facet, perhaps your Radiance timing might not be online that early, pre-level, or like at level 6. So if they send multiple heroes, whether it's like a Twin Gate or something, maybe you have a play available. The Ancient Camp being so close to the Tier 1 tower now, just south or north of it, depending on your side of the map, gives you options. Kadara, what do you think about our not our sponsors on the English broadcast, but you shout out to any of the land sponsors for the host?
Yeah, I mean, when I've been playing in Alliance, we switched to all the Razer devices ever since. I'm pretty much using the Razer device. Pretty good.
Nice, me too. Got a Razer mouse myself.
Right now, I'm switching a little bit. I'm trying out something new, but Razer devices was like very good mic, very good everything. Felt really good. Oh, what are they doing? Some little dance from Gaimin on their own jungle together.
This is team building. This is how you recover from yesterday. Yeah, you gotta have a little fun with it. But friends, we're gonna have a little fun here on the stream. You've got Kadaro, myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action of Yakult Bros versus Gaimin Gladiators. You are all seated here for game 1. This is our first best of 3 of the day. We have 4 series, so it's gonna be a long one. Buckle up. Kadaro, 5-man smoke, both sides. What connection are we looking for? You want to get your SF that early, those early stacks, early galvanize for emo? What's most likely?
We are looking to get 3 runes on the Yakult brothers.
Wow.
And that's a really good start for us for sure. Honestly, as much as I like both teams, I would be rooting a little bit more for Yakult because this dire draft feels like a cheating way to play Dota. You just all in into ending the game together, build up this big snowball that will just go and finish game in 20 minutes.
That's Gaimin though, right?
It is their idea. It is their very strong concept. So it's super nice to cheer versus it.
Yeah.
For me at least.
It's
something to need to deal with.
It's dishonest Dota, right?
It is a little bit dishonest, but it's could be as honest as possible. You know, it's like both-sided.
Right.
You literally tell what exactly you gotta do, and enemy has to deal with it.
Yeah.
Like we have no stance, we have nothing. We're just gonna go. In this type of games, Underlord usually goes for the Aghanim server, but because of the lifestealer, he might as well just switch his items and go for the classic Crimson and Pipe.
With the popularization of Blade Mail in the current meta, is there any room for that with an Underlord, or you just don't want to hit him anyway, right?
Yeah, you kind of ignore this big turtle or whatever you call it.
In China, I think his nickname is Big Butt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ignore it. Alright, so seeing lane top is, again, you kind of don't want to lane much versus Undying. You want to start by pulling waves. Boboka hasn't been quite successful, but they have a lane control with it, which is alright.
Just outside their tower.
Middle range versus middle range, where everyone is just harassing each other, trying to hit. Underlord has a lot of base attack damage, and it's only gonna grow, so Lifestealer is not gonna have an easy time early on. Only by starting later, he's gonna get some really good and free farm. Boboka got level 2 to try to get this kill, and
early level 2. Starbreaker lands. Maladich very low, goes down first. Boboka low. Watson gonna be in range for the XP. Was that a blood grenade tick that got the kill there?
Yeah.
And they're gonna go for another one. He gets a second Meepo.
as
Oh
a
yeah.
self. And he's also swapping stats, so it's really good.
Yeah. Mid-maxing that region. So, Kadara, walk me through this mid matchup. SF or Storm feels like an El Clasico.
Oh, yes, I just played this match. I just had this matchup yesterday. I wasn't playing it, but I had it in my pub. It
Yeah.
went quite hard for the Storm early on, but later it becomes playable. The whole lane is basically SF the one bullying and Storm recovering.
Yeah.
So you wanna try to make stacks for him. You wanna try to help him a little bit.
Oh, the
as a
double
support.
kick. Yet again. Yeah.
So ideally, Marcy wants to get some levels and then start helping Storm.
I see.
They both lose a lot of HP. You can see by right now, any help from each side would basically grant a kill.
Right.
So controlling
Win the lane.
active runes, controlling water runes is very big. And we can see Watson is not sending the meeple for the rune. He's sending it to stack himself a medium camp. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's stacked and controlling the rune now. Tofu denies the bottom rune, and Watson
Oh.
controlling top will be very, very massive for this middle lane.
That was a cheeky deny. With the
Oh,
Pugna there.
Watson picked up the rune. Never mind.
I think I might be a half second behind you again. If there's a
All right.
pause, I'll have to start and stop again.
It's
Yeah.
okay. I will try to be delayed in my brain.
Just big brain. Yeah, Miyamura. He's a little forward, about a half a second to a full second, I think. When we have a pause, we'll get that fixed.
Just pretend like I read the future.
Right. I mean, he's so good. You know, support players just have that power. Dispose on Maladich, pulling him back. We'll get out of the Celestial Trail. And you know the build that we talked about on the Medusa yesterday? We saw it was like the Manta, Mjolnir, Ags.
Yeah.
I played it today. Went very
Oh.
well. Oh, very powerful.
It is indeed.
Yeah.
As well as better raises. Yeah.
Solo kill from
They
Quinn.
are. Bobok is gonna try. Not enough range to finish off.
Nah. No 6 on Storm yet either, so can't really goad him into it either.
There's an active rune soon. Darkula gonna leave Underlord again alone. Gonna try to help middle, secure this active rune, secure position.
Do you
And
try to
Pagna
stack?
is running as well.
Do you try to stack the dire triangle when that rune spawns, or is the timer too close and you give up too much position?
There is basically two concepts. Is one when you have stun on your support, and one on both supports, so like one support and one when you don't.
Mhm.
Basically, when you have one support with the stun, Bane, it's like the easiest example. You can
Sure.
you can spend more time stacking, playing more efficiency because he will control the other rune by himself. And for example, with Undying, you wanna try to stack as 3 heroes as soon as possible and just double down on one of the sides. Because
I see.
the worst that can happen, you will just not get the rune. And the best that can happen, you can like force this fight, 3v3 fight.
Right. Watson already taking his own stacks here. Safe side jungle. Net worth only that of 1,000 gold difference. Baboka hoping to sap some experience, gets level 4. Considering the start, do you think Baboka's levels are okay here? Oh.
Yep.
The Tombstone stun coming out. Dawnbreaker net, but
Undying secures the Wisdom rune himself. Speaking of
Massive.
interesting builds, nowadays Undying is not really maxing his Tombstone as people start playing more on the Soul Reap. And this slowly becomes a new meta on the hero, is that you have more of the heal potential.
now is the heal just too strong to ignore at this point, or are you fearful with Marcy, with Lifestealer, they're just gonna kill the Tombstone anyway? What do you think his thoughts are?
think as much as the Tombstone will provide a lot in the team fight, you're more trying to aim to like sustain your allies, sustain your team with your W, and any sort of initiation that they will have, you will kind of half heal it,
Understood.
and that might be really big.
Yeah.
But of course, first of all, Undying is max in decay, as it's the only spell in Dota that has amplified damage versus creeps. This is the only spell in Dota left with this ability, I feel like.
R.I.P. Clockwork, my boy. The battery assault was so good.
No longer does extra damage to creeps.
No.
So Undying is the only one.
He's our special little zombie man. We love him for it. All right.
Okay.
Smoke coming out.
SF is playing pretty greedy. This is the moment when gaming are vulnerable.
It's a little
Yakult
earlier.
Brothers is using it.
Yeah, oh, big zip here. With the Solar Guardian coming in. Quinn low and dead. Gets the explosion off on his death. But it's going to be a TP out from Marcy.
Lifefly is going to free farm now on bottom, as Underlord can no longer possess any threat to him. Please avoid calling any team or anything in region trash in the chat. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Let's
Usually this
be...
message got deleted. We need some mods.
Yeah, what do we got? Mr. Quixotics, what are you doing out there? You gotta earn your keep.
Oh, look at this. SF
Check
after
bottom.
respawn, there is no DB ulti, and that is a window for Gaming Gladiators to secure themselves a tower. And now you gotta ask yourself, was it worth it to kill this SF?
I think the answer might be no. 96 damage up on this Underlord. Insane, just from that level 4 atrophy aura. This is the CS.
Interesting. Flyfly also went for the other facet on this lifestealer. Yes. Yesterday they played quite greedily, and it seems like they are playing greedy today a little bit as well. But at least their offlane is not rushing Radiant's first item, which is already fine. Flyfly running in.
Okay, zip from Emo, looking
Dusk
to
has
get the
ulti
Underlord.
to-
And then Festa is a possible play here, getting kind of low. Flyfly's got to be careful, pulling Watson in. Emo looking for the Meepo, but it's going to be a dead life stealer. Pugnaward doing a little bit of work. They will turn their attention to it. Tower low, being dismantled, and now Emo, Ollie on the run. Searching for a twin gate play, but they might just have to leave their little puggy buddy behind. Following, they got uber pooling today. Watson, what's the play here beyond? Gonna throw the hammer down, Maladich. Letting his zombie roar. And level 8, Dawnbreaker rooted up. But gonna use the Solar Guardian on her ally, Baboka, and Emo coming back in the fight, prolonging it under Undying, getting very low here. Ace ultis in. Saves the Undying of that life rip, the soul rip. Keeping him alive, as you mentioned, Kadara. The sustain is just so powerful this early. And Emo dies somehow. A lot of random damage flying around. Double net from Watson with a poof. And the right clicks from Ace bring down the Marcy.
Yeah, this is the power of the Gaming Gladiators right in this stage of the game, and they're gonna only get more and more sustain. So Yakult Brothers really need to have a lot of damage build up right now. Get somewhat way to split them up. Use the window when Underworld ulti is not ready. Continue pressing, continue getting these galvanized stacks on Storm. The game does not look very simple for them.
No.
As this is exciting, you know, playing from the behind. That's when you have so much joy, when you can get and achieve something after having a tough start.
Absolutely. We, the old mantra of Eternal Envy. He's more dangerous when he's 20k down than when he's 20k ahead. One moment as I switch a battery on my headset, I simply game and cast too much. Gadara, that's what they say about me.
Nice.
Okay, I'm back and good to go. All right, 3-person smoke.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
The Yakult brothers are smoking onto this SF.
They'll find him too. Zip forward with the dispose after the rebound. Maybe not even needed. Unleashing, and Quinn with a wand will not be enough to save him. All right, getting that damage up on Emo. As you mentioned, fighting.
Not so long ago, Pagna were also regening mana with his ulti, but the gas station was way too strong. The Storm Spirit Pagna combo was way too strong. And
Yeah.
now you only regen health, no longer providing mana. Still good, still decent, but not as powerful as it was before.
Right. I want to see a Pugna mechanic skin or like a gas station attendant. Could be.
They are going to hit for this tier 1 top. Undying is staying there. They are considering defending as Dark
How
Veil
many?
is gating and Melody is approaching the tower. The
Do you think
tower
3
will
heroes are
be
enough?
defended.
4.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my God.
exactly. You have Underlord ulti with Crimson on top of it, ready to go. So Gaimin are trying to force some little cheesy fight where Yakult brothers are dragged into the fight they didn't want. Nice rune control by Watson, securing himself some.
Leaving his Meepo
Safe
there.
hand.
Wants to find somebody unsuspecting. How many Meepos are we at? We have 3 right now. Level 11. Coming around the map and Balls McShafty. Got Yakult Brothers versus Gaimin Gladiators. Game 1 happening right now.
Yes, Defu and Dragman's rushing the Aghanim Scepter. The moment you get Aghanim Scepter, that's when they become like so powerful that they will go for objectives with the Meepo. After that, you usually go short, and then you either go another stats item like a Skadi or something like that, or you go for the damage item, which is some, I don't know. I'm not sure, even maybe some butterfly, just to hit more.
Hit more, dodge the life stealer.
Yeah. Getting a lot of HP versus Lifestealer could be a little bit tricky. Maybe he'll get some. I think he will actually go for the Skadi. It's been buffed. Let's see if Watson will think about it. But just for now,
Oh, rare miss
he's
from
only
Tofu.
focused on farming everything.
Yeah. Doing quite well.
Lifestealer
That's
getting
been-
very close to his Radiance, even though he has the other facet. With this one, he gets a little bit more of the HP for getting kills, and on top of it, whenever enemy dies, his W got refreshed. Arguably
That's
a
strong.
little bit slower facet than the other one, but the more classic, the more straightforward.
Right. And I look at the Occult Brothers draft. This is a team that can benefit from a prolonged fight with the Pugna Ward, the regen from the Marcy Lifesteal, the regen from the Dawnbreaker passives going out as well. Lifestealer just able to sustain through the fights and just storm the mobility if his mana pool can last for the length of a fight.
Gaimin are very happy with this current state, as well as Yakults are slowly catching up. They finish their Radiance, they are taking their time to farm. This is very important for Lifestealer right now to not get dragged into too much of an action, as you want to make maximum of this Radiance at farming, and he will soon overtake SF in a net worth wise. Emo tipping top with the haste rune ready. They are planning to take this tower or get some kill on the wave. They are hoping to get an Undying here, but Melody, as a treant expert, knows how to stay and defend his tower.
Let's see if it works. Ultimate coming out for Malady, and he's very low. Soul Rip coming in to heal him up.
Oh!
Drops big ult in from Ace and Quinn, catching him in the root. Emo dead. Haste Rune be damned as Watson looking for a +1. And Gaimin, tower defended. The Treant Master delivers. And they're on the aggressive.
Watson would get himself a nice little kill on middle.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
Very good, picking that up. Said +1
You know,
hero.
there's You know,
Who
there
else?
is a joke from Meepo. Yo, Pagdan, let's go 1v1 mid. Come alone. We will also come alone.
Yeah, me and 4 of my friends will meet you there. Yeah. Is this a free
And now they're
Roshan?
looking to go for Rosh as SF still has a lot of damage for it.
Oh my god, yeah, the Underlord stacks that are gained from a fight with the
Yakult
SF.
brothers. Oh, they still have Dawnbreaker ulti. They did not commit much for this fight on top. And they will commit here as Dark Willow doesn't have Terrorize. Crimson
Flat
Fight
lightly.
has been used. Need to
Sailed
kite
in.
it for 8
Got
seconds
Tofu.
more.
Watson walking the army in. Sword Guardian coming in on top of the middle of the fight. Marcy very low. Meepos are getting low here and there. Emo resetting with the fight. Marcy already dead. Dawnbreaker falling low, dead. Oh no, Light Skewer Flyfly trying to get out. Gets to the Uber of Emo. And you're gonna give up your Pugna, but maybe you find another angle. Big zip with an infest bomb. Meepo goes down. Shadow Fiend to follow. Tofu might be next, but Flyfly scared of Big Bad Ace, and this Tombstone has been ticking away the entire fight. See it pay off there. After you lose your core, your mid. Emo's still around.
So Tombstone provides significant amount of damage, and also he used DK 7 times over the last fight recap. I'm not sure how is it possible. It's quite a lot.
3 soul rips too. That's
and also this Crimson Pipe paying off. You can see right after the beginning, Ace is an expert when to use it. You don't just use it for free. You use it when it's needed, when it's necessary. You click the right hour at the right time, and that's what is really, really strong about it.
sure.
He did not use Crimson now because he probably doesn't have mana for it. I'm not sure if Crimson requires mana, but they will get the kill on Bomboka.
We'll
and
see
the
soon.
Roshan.
Yeah, okay. Lose your Dark Willow. That's a fine sacrifice. Storm Spirit zipping around in the triangle, but would be certain death to try to steal this one, I think. It's going to be an Aegis 4 Watson with a regen rune snagged by Evo. Tricky play. Chat, somebody do some legwork for us. Does Crimson require mana? Mr. Solo Q, maybe baiting us with that answer. I feel like he might be cheering for Gaimin. Oh, Quinn found out. Big zip from Emo with the Solar Guardian to fall. Crashes down. Magic Barrier applied. The Glimmer. Oh my god, 75 mana. Well, you need it here. Rooted beyond, stuck in the pit. Tofu low, trying to dance away from Emo. But he's got 2 left feet and a teleport out. Any stun, any control, no. While that was happening, I think Watson soloing Tormentor. Maladich gets the shard. So we're going to have a little bit of grab ally going on. Thank you, chat. 75 mana. This is a learning environment where everybody can share and be better for it. So make sure you have a couple wand charges ready. Next time you want to pop that Crimson. Oh no, Watson gets... Okay, you trade your Wisdom Shines. Not the worst there. I thought they were flashing to another Meepo on the Dire Shrine.
Alright. Okay. I've been crafting a little bit of my web camera because I wanted to fix it. Been a little bit annoying to me.
Okay.
Can you provide me my link when it's... Oh, wait a second.
I'll provide you the link just after this. We got a grip on Quinn, pump faking the Requiem as Ace arrives with the ultimate, covering a Shadow Fiend.
Oh, it also has a Greaves now. He has 3 big auras finished.
Oh
Greaves,
my.
Pipe, and Crimson. Meepo is happy having this sort of hero on his team.
Right. Who else are our Aura Masters? Centaur? What do you think?
Meepo with the blink jumping on top of it. Storm.
Oh. Yeah, Storm very low. The nets are landing. No chance of a zip out. I'm loving these hero voice lines in Chinese.
Queen does not have
what?
edges.
He goes in.
It's awful.
Brings him in with the Sword Guardian coming out. Quinn quite half health. Gonna get the Reclaim off onto 3. Pugna trying to heal up, but Tofu dancing through the tree line. Ollie hit by a raise as 2 go in. Dawnbreaker very low, heals up off the breaker. Tombstone coming out, going for the TP out. Marcy low, dead, and Dawnbreaker does escape. Pugna in the tree line. TP's out as well.
Nice read from Yakult brothers to TP away, and they managed to save 2 heroes from this attack. As Tofu ulti terrorized 3 heroes, the commit was no longer there. That was a nice window for Yakult brothers to try to kill SF, but because Underlord doesn't have ulti at the moment, but Darkhill was reading this play perfectly. The one fluffy unicorn was in the right place at the right time.
Maybe next skirmish. Yeah, Shang, we're getting a little bit of lag. So we receive.
Oh, you can watch on my stream. It's not like in here. A little bit ahead as well, you know. For the. We're streaming together. It doesn't really matter.
Exactly. Exactly. English client, perfect quality. B-Route, I might look into that. We'll give it a shot between games. The Russian client. Alright.
Anyway.
Kadara, yeah, lock it in. We got Greaves on the Underlord, we got a Blink.
Lifestealer does not play with the armlet this game. He went for the Manta, an ability to dispel some extra stuns, extra roots, extra nets, and looking to buy a Mjolnir afterwards. They are committing on SF, completely killing him, but Greaves by Crimson.
Oh my god, he lives through it all, and the Soul Rip coming in at the last minute. Quinn getting the ultimate off as the zip comes in from Emo. He's rooted up on the edge of the pit. We'll try to get out. Quinn very low, holding the high ground beyond into the pit. Ace looking for a Firestorm target. Does find it. 2 dead now for Yakult brothers as Gaimin Gladiators reverse the impossible, it seems. Oh, they find Fly.
What can you do?
Very
Pressing the Auroras. Undying also heals. This is a nice synergy between Undying and Meepos that you're providing a little bit more extra units in the fight, and Undying Soul Rip gives you more HP as more units is around you.
It's beautiful.
Feels good. Apo finish the Disperser, and Greaves are from Undying actually, and not Ace.
Oh, alright. You think we're gonna see a Locket come out?
Yeah, Locket would be nice, but as now he wants to finish his Vlads. And perhaps the next item should be a Ghost Scepter, as Radiant will not buy a Nullifier early and have 4 heroes that do only right-click damage. So Ghost Scepter is extremely good versus Yakult brothers lineup. It feels like you killed this SF in the fight, but at the same time you just don't have enough damage. All these auras.
There's a Wraith King on the team with Ags
as well.
Yeah.
Nice reward by Oli, reading up the high ground vision. It's not very easy to reward when you don't know that it will be there.
Right. So do we need anti-heal? Can we anticipate a Shiva's on Yakult Bros, or is that a pipe dream at this point?
You kind of want to Shiva's way more than the pipe, because Gaimin magic damage is not as scary as...
pipe dream is it's an expression. It's like a dream that's far away. It's like...
I see. You gotta understand I'm a Dota player here.
Yeah, oh yeah, pipe. I could dream up a pipe. That sounds good. No.
Hey yo. Good morning. And good evening. And good day.
And good day.
I felt myself a little bit of Truman right there.
Oh, Disperser. This Meepo is so juiced. But Ace is only 1,000 gold behind Watson. Impressive.
Getting a Mjolnir on Fly is very big for their draft. Getting this extra damage, even though it's a magical, it's what they need. The power of these auras are going to be less and less viable as the game is going to progress more. As the Yakult brothers will pick up more and more damage, as the fights will become more and more chaotic.
Fights will break apart. Auras might not reach as far in some areas. How is this storm going to get more damage? Are we looking for Parasma and a crit? Oh my. Watson not able to get inside of that BKB. But Marcy using the charge. Where's that Dawnbreaker?
Marcy used his first BKB for the TPing out. Does not feel good, but it is what it is. Gaimin will wait for the next Roshan as Yakult brothers will try to finish up their Mjolnir. Watson will go for the Skadi now after finishing Disperser and Blink. It's level 20 on minute 28. 18,000 net worth as well as Ace. So he's been keeping up quite well in terms of farm. They have two strong force.
Let's get this, yeah.
Leading the net worth. Every fight that Underlord survives, he can clear so much with the atrophy damage. That's what our chatter says is correct. You get so much, and he also has this Cliff facet on his hero, which is allowing him to farm so much. Pretty much having the upgraded Battle Fury inside of him.
Ooh,
nice
the blink
Tombstone.
Tombstone save with the Solar Guardian coming in now. Ults from Ace. Let's see the chaos. Oh no, Blade Mail doing nothing here. Maladich gets a kill on the Dawnbreaker, and now it's full steam ahead for Gaimin. Wave mid coming in.
Good and good, or I would even say brilliant bait by Quinn and Melody, securing themselves a window to go high ground. We'll see if it will pay off as Yakult brothers are desperately trying to attack.
Marcy's in with Unleash going on. They pull Ace back, trying to get rid of the auras. They do lose the Marcy. Ace able to walk out relatively healthy, and Quinn gets another Lifestealer dead as the tier 3 now being dismantled. Fortification being used. Did they try to all in Ace there and just not have enough?
Oh, the backdoor is working for them. They got pretty lucky on Yakult brothers as Emo will cut the next wave as well. Cut a wave.
Interesting.
Going to die. Saves their high ground, at least for now. And Gaimin might try to go high ground as well. They have a creep wave mid, have an auras ready.
Oh, they're going back for the racks. Get the tier 2 down to get the wave on the base. Catapult will live for a little bit. 1 racks down, 2 to follow. Full opening on the bottom side of the map. Gaimin turned their attention to mid. Scotty finished on the Meepo. Kaya Sanj on the Storm. And straight to Roshan.
Yakult brothers have their window ready, have their DB ulti ready, Lifestealers tipping mid, trying to get into the Storm and force the fight. Boboka is running in first. His BKB is only cooldown.
They're coming back out of the pit. Watson please forward, looking for
first.
Oh, the Pugna. Narcy goes down on the high ground. Solar Guardian coming in on top of Stoin, and they are trying to bring down this Undying. Requiem will stop him dead in his tracks. 3 dead for Yakult brothers, and GG called before the fight even over, Kidaro.
Damn.
Damn, indeed. On the back of Ace, Underlord, and Watson with the Meepo. Quinn played pretty well. I'd say he won his lane handily, but giving him the business.
One of the best gaming drafts. I mean, one of the most classic gaming drafts right there.
Yeah.
Very, very solid stuff. Good job by them.
And I'm gonna start
on the next game.
Yeah, I'm gonna start and stop my stream now.
Please do. As I'm being ahead, I'm being silent about. I'm like smiling, you know, when this thing's happening. I already know what's up, and I'm like, just waiting for your expression, you know, just waiting for you like, to say, "Oh." Respecting the viewers, not spoiling even for the couple of seconds.
You're a king, Kidara the king.
All right, so something that I would do as a Yakult Brothers coach, as a Yakult here, is to say, "Come on, guys, we just got chased. This wasn't the this wasn't the Dota we liked. It wasn't Dota we liked playing. It was
All right. We're better
this
than
was
this.
not that was their main menu dish, you know. This is what they brought on the menu. There's their main course.
Right.
Let's try to find how can we break it. I've been thinking about it for the fall game. I'm pretending to be a coach,
Mhm.
and I think we just don't give these clowns their. It gives them too much of the flex. It gives them way too much of the possibilities. We will try to get our own Batrider if we can. We will secure ourselves some nice little catch for Boboka. I see a lot of energy from you, Boboka. You're charging very well. Let's get some nice lanes together next game. Let's not give them this tanky things. And whatever happens, if they're gonna end up winning again, let them. You know, we're gonna fight for it. They gotta really fight for it. And I don't think they're winning next game, guys. It's not about results. It's about showing up. It's about showing the good process.
All right.
And I feel like Yakult Brothers are tilting a lot, and they are pressured on this tournament by quite a lot. You can feel the tension even from outside of the screen.
Right. So do they bounce back? That is the question. And now my player is glitched. I love it.
Oh no.
Well, it's my player. It's not glitched so much, but my bar will not disappear on the bottom.
Did it open it in
I
in
figured
a
it
full
out.
screen?
Boomer.
My trick is I open it on a full screen completely, and then I just alt tab to OBS and I preview my OBS main screen.
Gotcha.
So
That's
this
the
way
move.
I can. I've been live all this time. Can you imagine?
Hello and welcome back, you beach babies. We've got a draft for game 2. Kadaro, welcome back, sir. How's your break?
I got some nice candy for my throat. Figured it out. This will be useful as I start feeling a little bit tense in there. Gotta prevent it from hurting myself. And Yakult brother is definitely listening to us. They are onto something with this SF1 first picking Undying. But Rider is out as well, as Gaming are catching up on in terms of meta, catching up in terms of heroes and understanding what is a strong play by their opponents. You gotta give the respect and credit for both of the teams. Razer being a team sponsor of Yakult as well, as we mentioned before, as a tournament sponsor. Pretty nice, pretty cool.
Pretty nice.
They are chilling without wearing shoes on the Yakult brothers in there. Hope the room is not getting too smelly. As Gaimin are about to pick the Wukong hero.
Which Dota hero do you think has the smelliest feet?
It's a good question.
I feel like Undying is kind of a free answer, you know, just a zombie rotting flesh.
Yeah. Well, he used to be a zombie because of his ultimate used to provide an aura around him.
Right.
Like his socks off. But now it's Necrophos is the one giving the. I'm not
True.
sure. This is the question that we'll keep it open. I don't want to elaborate too much onto these topics.
It's a secret
As
team information you can't really discuss publicly.
as something, the reason why I pointed it out in the first place is that it's quite nice when you're on the LAN, if you're feeling free and comfortable to remove your shoes and play as comfortable as at home. You
Sure.
you gotta make every tournament feel like at home. This is the
Right.
secret of Jerex that told me. It's not a secret, but it's something that Jerex told me. Something that we cultured in the line, in OG as well. And yeah,
So there's a whenever you're learning a skill, like the total of like the pressures that you feel, like of environment, of people around you, of self pressure, these are all called effective filters. They are things that filter your experience with the real world and can like prohibit or like limit learning or interaction performance. So
we have a nice camera angle. I will interrupt you as we see exactly what their captain is thinking about. He's been clicking on the Brewmaster, on the Puck, on the Storm Spirit, and end up picking Lion as he thinks it's a good setup for upcoming. As they are setting up their 18, they wanna prevent from Puck second stage happening or Storm, and then if Gaimin will actually go for some Storm Spirit or something like that, they can get their own Puck on 18. This is their idea. Now they're considering picking off lane or looking for something like that. Or picking a new plus 5 and keeping this Undying off lane. They are some of them are smiling in this, so it feels good. Feels nice. Leshrac maybe is a flex between carry and mid. Very, very
Right.
good. Very, very interesting.
You mentioned yesterday Lion Lesh, a decent lane. The setups. Was it Lion Lesh or there was another
It was
five stunner?
Ogre Lesh. It was
Ogre,
Ogre
yes. Ogre, thank you. Yeah.
Lesh. Was quite strong. It was quite strong.
Could see it working out. Gaimin Gladiators leaving one of their desks empty.
Dawnbreaker has been a big meta hero this tournament and overall in pubs right now. As this item build with Aghanim Scepter provides a lot of sustain and gives a lot of team fight connecting without really having to play all the time together. It's
The
very
Chen.
nice.
Tofu
They
Chen.
are about to push again on the
Oof.
game inside. They feel like Yakult brothers are playing way too greedy and they want to punish them for that, playing this fast-paced heroes. Chen is going to buy some drums and Vlad's once again trying to get into this team 5 go together in the game state.
Yeah. I mean, I love seeing a Gaimin draft with the Chen.
TA picked by Yakult brothers is pretty cool because the TA shard is allowing you to silence on your traps. It's gonna be very big versus Monkey King and Shaman in terms of team fight. This extra slow and disable is very big versus Chen, as well as there's nothing really much versus TA so far. It's a nice pick by them. Let's see if it's gonna work. They banned Terrorblade as they feel like this is the hero that might counter it. And I am thinking that this Monkey King is actually a mid, and they are correct at banning carries. Just gotta find one more hero for Watson.
One more hero for Watson. What do we expect? Do you think is Morphling playable right now? I know Lion into Morphling's kind of nice with the insta hex.
Morphling is definitely playable. It's not as easy to pick and just play all the time, as you need to have as you said, you need to have a lot of
awareness.
You need to have a big purpose for it. And this game Lion is good, and Undying as well. As much as Lion is good versus Morphling, you're also happy to grab this hero by yourself.
They take out
Usually
the
you
Elder
like
Titan.
picking more.
A Medusa?
Yeah.
Ah, the Medusa ban. Yep. Damn.
It's a very good Medusa ban that is would be really, really good for them. Yakult brothers are drafting well, picking less greedy than the last time. I hope we're not gonna see any Abaddon shenanigans now, and we're gonna have some nice comfort post 5 or offlane for them. Perhaps they will get some Brewmasters that were pointing it out. I'd say Axe is pretty interesting, even though there is a Dawnbreaker.
What about a Timber?
Some Timbers. If he's comfortable playing Timber, he should go for it. He should trust his gut. No matter what they end up picking, just enjoy it. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the Brewmaster, as they were pointing out Brewmaster right after picking
Nice.
Undying.
We could have told Gaimin.
Synergies.
We could have told him. We could have saved him.
It's okay. I like seeing Gaimin lose. I have this feeling that I'm competing versus them, so seeing them lose is going to show. It's going to make them better. Is also showing of how to beat them. Is always good.
Sure. Yeah, I mean.
Also, Undying Brewmaster is again the synergy between having extra units in the team fight, having extra
True.
action as Undying Tombstone plus Brewlings will create a lot of chaos during the team fight.
An easy way to get the Cinder Brew ignited as well. Oh my god, Kadaro, I knew it. Called it.
Yeah,
Called it.
good job. Good job.
Thank you.
Morphling will try to steal Undying Tombstone in the fight. Maybe Undying will not max it, but it is a good Tombstone max game for sure. So again, this is the game where Monkey King middle 7 rotation is very, very important, as early levels will decide a lot for this game. CY is smiling, walking out there from there as he already won, but let's not get too excited.
Yeah,
you gotta keep it cool.
Don't get ahead of yourselves. I feel like good first blood for Yakult Bros. A couple runes could set them up for early success. How do you shut down this Morphling?
Well, you did mention about the lion running to him. Brewmaster can also go for the vessel instead of going Radiance. I said no Abaddon, and they end up picking another Radiance Rush hero. I hope he will not do this, as he already have greedy heroes in his team.
Yeah, greed seems to be their undoing on Yakult Bros. Happy to see them.
Morphling is OP. Morphling is still OP, chat. This is also a hero I had pubs yesterday. I had some nice pubs yesterday, honestly. The evening, It's like after watching all of this Dota and learning a lot through their game, sharing this knowledge, and when you watch and commentate the game, when you analyze the game and try to teach others, you also teaching yourself if you create some system in your head. And this system helped me yesterday in the pubs by a lot. I felt way more disciplined from yesterday games. Let's see what we're going to do today.
I played a single pub. I played a single pub, and I felt more disciplined, but I think I just got carried. My team running across the map as 4 as I farmed with Medusa and just got massive. It's like I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job.
Good, it's good. You know your job. You're not joking around. Gaimin are again dancing in their jungle as the Yakult brothers are smoked, and the Gaimin also. Usually the way you smoke right now is that you try to gain as much info as you can and give as little as possible. So a lot of the time teams are smoking after minus 45 seconds before the game starts. The smoke is 45 seconds only long. So you want to finish after the bounty rune spawns. And you split up, play and reveal. And where you didn't reveal is pretty much safe. This is how team thinking. And they will only take top runes on Yakult brothers and give bottom runes for Gaimin.
Yeah.
All right, what is timer for you? 02, 03?
05, 06, 07.
Nice.
Yeah.
We are so
Let's
live.
go.
We are so live.
Let's
Good
go.
word for the one fluffy unicorn.
Wait a second.
You know his story, right? Or
No.
do you have
No.
Okay, so basically, this is Tofu nickname. This is what it stands for.
The
As
fluffy
far
unicorn?
as I remember. Yeah. The one fluffy unicorn.
Ah. I see it's an acronym.
Yes.
Interesting. Where did it
Nice
come
acronym,
from?
is it?
It is.
Here's some story. Here's some nice story from some IRL. I think some kid called him something like that, or I don't remember. Was some related to some toy.
We'll have to get a winner's interview with him.
We can ask later. I
Yeah.
don't quite remember. We can Google. Don't want to be wrong.
Right. All right.
If someone
so,
can find in the chat, let's do it. Find us the dolphin nickname origin.
Yeah. Yeah. Post it. Post it.
Emo playing the Leshrac. I love watching this guy as he's always playing his most signature, most comfort heroes. Everything that he's playing is reminding me of this emotionally driven mid player that is like, he's like Kiyotaka in my eyes.
Yeah.
Sort of ways.
Snowballs
He
with
does have-
success.
He does have his aura
Yeah.
that he can beat anyone.
Is he giving Quinn the business? 5-2 to the 5-4. Which player has the most aura, in your opinion, that you've experienced?
Aura is a player. I mean, Miracle, of course,
Yeah.
is the highest aura. The currently Team Spirit possessing the biggest aura, as everyone in their team is showing up extreme discipline. They are unfortunately not in this tournament. Maybe next year, maybe next season, as they
Nice.
have a lot of Chinese fans.
Yeah.
It would be nice to see them competing on this.
They won last year, right? The Snow Rui one.
Yeah. Alright, we got some lore in the chat. I was correct. It was the fast correct well. Anyway,
演现实已被击杀。
Queen is only caring about getting his 6th level here as soon as possible. He's not really trying to kill this Leshrac. I like his magic wand purchase versus Leshrac as he's charging a lot of it. Doesn't really need to buy too much of the region. And Leshrac will not give him easy stacks.
No. When do you finish this stick into a full wand?
When you need an extra inventory slots, that's the only correct answer.
Nice. Good to know.
Some players like Miposhka don't buy extra branches, so he doesn't need to upgrade stick as he is not requiring extra slots. Some nice trick from him. Just don't spend money on the stats, lol. We are looking to farm as everyone in the game is happy with what is happening on the map right now.
Yeah.
Here's a mana glitch combo on Malade. You don't want to lane versus this Harpy plus
Oh my
Satyr,
god.
as it's extremely toxic, extremely strong.
Are
You
you
provide mana aura from the Satyr and Harpies just nuking them from the distance after winning the lane.
brutal? You need a stick of your own in the bottom lane for these Jhin creeps.
Yeah. And it's not an easy to deal with them.
No, the lion doesn't really do a
Alright.
lot to the creeps. Brew can if you get him caught in the cinder, but it's still a nightmare. Morphling right clicks add up as well. Because if you're focusing on dodging the creeps, you're probably going to eat some right clicks from the puddle. Oh, Ollie,
Ollie
low,
is
drops
in
a
danger.
tombstone. We'll get to the tier 1. Tofu. This fluffy unicorn is on the
Two
retreat.
zombies.
Oh, you gotta kill those
chasing.
zombies.
Oh, everyone survived. It was very, very close.
And I think, is this the first time that we've seen teams change side of map? I felt like all 3 matches yesterday, every single map, the teams never changed side. I might be crazy.
Not sure. I wasn't paying too much of attention to it. I feel like more teams are nowadays more comfortable with playing Dire. As in before, it was always Radiant Supremacy.
Gotcha. Rotating for the active rune. Baboka there early. You gotta deny this from Emo. Has a water rune and a fairy fire, so a lot of snap regen ready. Trying to get Ollie topped off. Quinn with the boundless. Threatening the Wukongs, but it's gonna be an arcane bottom.
Forcing a Wukong from Monkey King here is a big deal for Yakult Brothers, as it will help them secure Wisdom Run. Quinn knows his job now. After this wave, he will start running to bottom and start trying to get this Wisdom Run. This is a bit of unfair team fight for the Yakults, as just the Wukong is usually enough to secure the Wisdom and slow down enemy support's game by a lot.
Right.
Let's see. He is moving now, and he might not be in time, as he is an expert of his rotations. He might know what he's doing.
No tree dance points, I think.
Only needs to understand what is happening. It's very important to not overcommit on top, as there is gonna be fight bottom. Leshrac is already tipping. Monkey King is indeed not in time to cast the arena, as arena should. Oh, never mind. He is in time. He is there.
Yep, Arena on the high ground. Maladich trying to get up, has the creeps to back him up, and they will just have to retreat to the tier 1. They lose a courier, but you get
They
both
lost their
shrines.
tier 1.
Oh my god, that is...
Where do you retreat if there is no tower?
Inwards, into your own heart.
Yeah. So the thing is again, Oli wasn't there, and it felt like yesterday also Oli has been not giga perfectly synchronized, as they're going on Morphling at the first blood secured. Nice rotation from Emo, back swinging to the bottom lane.
Right, punishing that, and Gaimin punishing top side, the solo TA, looking for a little bit of help, refuge under the tower. Will she find it? Quinn off
Quinn
of the
is already
trees.
here.
He is. He's arrived just in time for Ace to steal the kill from him.
Very fast played by Gaimin. A moment ago they were bottom, and they're already attacking top aisle. Malady is going to rush mech this game. Interesting choice by him. Very nice versus TA, as an extra armor would be very, very useful.
Do you think mech Vlads, or is your Morphling building a Vlads?
Morphling is building Vlads, that's why he's debating as well a bit from his build. Usually nowadays you want to rush drums on Chen, as it buffs all of your creeps. And the map is so big that you want to get as much move speed as possible. I've been playing yesterday versus Soneko. He's an expert of the Chen, and it felt... in his hands, the hero felt so strong.
What's the best tier 1 for Chin in your opinion? Do you think Ripper's Lash or Kobold Cup?
Oh, good one. I'd say Kobold Cup or the Sister Shroud, always for me.
Right, yeah, Sister Shroud is just so broken.
Yeah, I like the Mana Drought as well, as you can keep... Like, I like most of their neutrals on the Chen. I feel like all of them are really good, as you can benefit from every single one of them.
Gets Emo to get one
with
pulse
the ulti, Melody is in danger as he's losing his position. Tombstone is there, Arena has been used, Monkey King is trying to finish the Tombstone. With Melody
Sword Guardian coming in, keeps Chin alive, the split, you lose your Chen. But your Dawnbreaker on the scene now. Going to be controlling the Monkey King, throwing him up into the air with a pullback onto the Rasta. 2 dead, big Boundless onto 3. Brewlings charging forward, still have a very healthy Brewmaster after the split ends. And now, YB, the young boys, the Yakult brothers, looking for a tower, perhaps. It's a big win, and you get the active rune at 10 minutes, Kadaro.
Yep. It's a big W for them. Something that they need to address on the game in here is that you should not force this type of fights until Chen finishes his 6 or mech, as it's a rookie mistake from them going forward too early. Last game they did not go forward until they were giga ready
Right.
with all of their tools, but now they are going backwards, and they do have a Shadow Shaman ulti. I don't remember his facet as I didn't pay attention, but it feels like he's playing the Giant Snake. And we were talking yesterday about the Giant Snake plus Chen combination, as it's gonna buff his Penitence attack speed. They're dropping it on the tower mid, harassing it, and as Yakult brothers are trying to kill the snake, it takes too much of attention and it's way too hard, as Gaimin will protect it. Tombstone has been dropped. Alright, they will actually manage to destroy the ward and protect the tower.
Emo losing a lot of HP. But Boca also quite low, and the Acorn Bounce brings him within a sliver of his life force. 3 zombies onto Quinn, threatening the arena. Wukong's command will be held. Emo pops the edict to hold the last of the tower. Watson looking for a snipe. No way. He gets into the Leshrac form. Does he have mana for edict?
He has a state.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's other facet on the edict.
Ah.
He could have used it, but he decided to use the stun and be cool.
Right.
Waveform into ulti into stun. Emo dodged him, so.
Alrighty. Just 100 gold, 200 gold behind the Templar Assassin. Carries pretty even here. Do we need to see Gaimin continue to open the map with no Hand of God yet? So I don't know if it'll be too impatient.
They will open top tower. STA left the lane to trade to the bottom. This is this is the right read from them. If they don't do it right now, it's probably gonna be never, as Dawnbreaker will stand bottom and stand her ground.
Right. Now with the Chen and the Morphling building a couple auras already, this allows the Dawnbreaker to fully rush the Axe. Is she looking at auras after that? Oh, whoa.
They are looking to defend it, as Gaimin were quite slow at taking this tower. They will pay for it, as Leshrac has the blink.
Maladich so
and they have
low,
a vessel on the Brewmaster.
God.
Good job by them. I like how they're itemizing so far on the Yakult brothers, and their decision making is very good. It's been 30 minutes in, and they are already preparing the smoke to attack their enemy Wisdom Rune, grouping up with this Leshrac.
Love to see it. It seems like almost a completely different team from what we saw in game 1 in Aro.
Yeah, it is the same team though. It seems a little bit because of it. Mainly, it seems like it's because of the draft, right? Like they become less greedy. The enemy don't have this global underlord. They do have the Dawnbreakers that you gotta respect, that you gotta not forget.
All right, let's see. Well, they're running out the
They are
Dawnbreaker now.
jumping on Ace.
Ace,
It is a
all
perfect
the spells
jump.
are landing. Wukong's not enough to save the No, Dawnbreaker goes down. You're losing a dying. Hand of God coming out. Watson looking to mount these right clicks into the Brewlings.
No mana on Morphling.
No mana at
Boboka
all.
drained
Stunned
all of it.
up. The Lion doing what he does best, giving him the suck, and Watson trying to walk out of the middle of the fray now, but the lash on to Lion brings him down. Spells coming out of plenty from Emo. And it's magical. Yeah, Whim's Grim
so happy.
out there.
And they
cheering.
also gonna secure himself in a Wisdom Rune.
Oh no, the Solar Guardian comes in too late.
Let's go. Let's go.
Kadara the unbiased.
Wow, of course I am. Of course I am. I'm here for exciting Dota. I don't want to just end another game of 20 minutes getting stopped by gaming gladiators, you know?
Alright.
It's not. Where is the fun in that one? There is. We want to see the fight.
Absolutely. We're fans of the game, not fans of the team specifically. All right, yeah. A's just getting wiped there in the replay. Fly able to click from the side of Wukong's without being threatened. The ward not really doing too much. Comes out a little late in that fight. And then they just remove themselves. Gaimin trying to run from that situation. Not able to gain anything from that ward placement. Brutal, but... Kidara,
Chen games slows down a lot, yeah. What do you want to say?
They get a team wipe.
Yes.
Take the tier 1 tower, get the wisdom. It's still... They're barely up by 1,000 gold. Where's the gold coming from?
Where's the gold coming from? You sounded like some rock musician right there. Some 21 Pilots soloist. Oh no, they use the Leshrac stun and the Morphling will just TP out as they don't have the... Usually you grow the lead for every single kill that you get. Tower will give you like 700 or 800 gold total for the team, which is big. But they were losing like 2k if I remember correctly, or 3k, so they are so back in the net worth. And yeah, of course, there's also an efficient net worth. As Brewmaster is holding 1k gold on himself, is not the real gold unless you spend it.
Right. He's more in the bank of Brewmaster at the moment. What is Brew's next item? Are we going for...
He's a Radiance. Going for Radiance, as Morphling will not buy an early MKB and one kicking as well. This is going to be a massive pickup. Works with your green panda, providing all the auras on your hero. Leshrac finds the Chen illusion. They will not find the real hero.
Looking for the Croaker. Gets two of the creeps and brings them down.
Hello, good evening, good morning, everyone who just tuning in. We are watching game 2 of Gaming Gladiators versus Yakult Brothers, what looked like a stomp from Gaming Gladiators game 1 is now looking pretty grim for them. They went way ahead of themselves, smiling in between the games too much and getting pretty excited about going for this game. Well, it is what it is, you know. Yakult Brothers are showing what they're made of.
The power of brotherhood.
Power of the brotherhood.
Yeah. Oh, this draft. I love this draft. Forced into the aggressive plays, the early timings on Yakult Bros. A lot of coverage. I like it. But Gaimin...
Hear this Dota music.
Yeah. It's hype, man.
So, yes.
Oh, I remember just when Dota 2 first launched, the music, God, it was so good. I'd never heard anything like it, you know.
Yeah, they committed to orchestra.
Mm-hmm.
His brain is so big. His brain is so big.
All right, we have a go.
Signaling goal.
Yeah, tier 1 tower threatened here by Yakult Bros. Are Gaimin.
I hope he binned this goal instead of copy pasting it, because if he does copy paste this phrase as he's spamming in old chat on Melody, he will not be able to time rush with the copy paste.
Yeah, he needs to know the shortcuts for sure. But alright, taking the first Roshan here, just shy of 20 minutes. Gonna have the
very
Aegis.
good rush pickup, as they're going for the Tormentor in 3 minutes afterwards. They're going to have this smooth gameplay with DA.
Exactly. An emo Aegis. Oh my god. Blink Kaya Aegis on this Leshrac. I would not feel safe on any hero in this game, as we see Baboka jumping forward, finding Maladich. Stunned to follow. Another charge on the Finger of Death. And no way. What? Is it Christmas in China for emo? Aegis and an amp damage rune. Tormentor coming up soon.
Does get a lot of gifts, but you need to use them. It just gives you new tools that
Yeah.
the true Asian Christmas says. You gotta use what you gain.
Yeah. Oh, Tofu
very
gonna
nice.
eat the gank here. Buys a little bit more time. Quinn able to get out safely. Thanks to Tofu's sacrifice.
We are very proud of Yakult brothers right now. They are
Yes.
getting their kills. They are growing their lead. Getting some nice support kills down there. Get some Chen mid, Shadow Shaman bottom. Is now going to make map smaller for Gaimin by pushing top and bottom at the same time. Middle there don't have anyone to control yet, but they are running with the Leshrac and Lion to jump on this wave. As the Monkey King is going to jump on the next wave or not. Queen does have a nice read.
天辉下
Oh.
塔正受到攻
Yeah.
击，
Patience from Quinn. Gonna link up with his team. Double smoke coming out.
Gaimin, they are not afraid to fight into edges and the Brewmaster. Gaimin main business here.
I think Ace just finished his Ags.
And also, wow, yeah, they are using their power spike then, indeed.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Emo looking for the hunt. Blinks
Leshrac
into
jumps in.
2. The supports are
Support.
vulnerable, but hexed out. Quinn gonna got the Wukong's down. Emo. Aegis is
The
consumed.
Wukong will stay there, and the Tombstone will die.
Sword Guardian coming into there. Oh,
my
Quinn
God.
dead with the damage from the Dire. And
But
they're
the Watson
setting their
is alive,
sights.
as the only Tombstone is alive is from Gaimin's side.
It
Nice
looked
team fight
so
done by them.
good from Yakult Kadaro. How did they salvage it?
I felt like Leshrac went a little bit too early in this team fight. He felt unkillable and got paid for it. You gotta get some more patience in this sort of team fight. You gotta ask his teammates to give him a better position, as Undying also rushed with his Tombstone. He died even before the fight started. Kind of the way you wanna fight is that you wanna kite the arena and everything end up being inside of it.
I see. Not the case there for Yakult. Gaimin fought it well. Also, that was pre-Radiance on the Brewmaster, too. Just
They will
finished
get
it.
Tormentor on the Gaimin side, as well as a BKB on the Monkey King. Lion has the blink, and this is how the fight should be starting. This is what should have been done on this fight. Is where Lion jumps in with the +1, they burst the hero, and then Leshrac finds the perfect jump for himself.
Tofu? Lightning Strike, no foul play. On cooldown, perhaps. Yeah. Overconfidence from Gaimin. Yakult cleaning up their mistakes.
They are smoking again on middle, and there is no finger on the Lion. They will still try to get the jump. Found the Chen.
Oh, the
Nice
Wildwing
save.
Ripper. The save.
Nice reaction from
天辉
Maladich.
下塔正受到攻
There we
击，
go.
天辉
Instant
循环
reaction.
全面加固。
Maladich, young god.
This is micro skills.
Yeah. Alrighty. Blink Pike, Deso, small crit being
Blacklight
finished
is
on
going
flat.
for the for the Daedalus. Interesting pickup. Perhaps it is correct because otherwise Morphin would just go for Skadi.
天辉军团正在扫描。
It's, as now when he will see Daedalus, he will consider getting Butterfly first.
天辉下塔已被摧毁。
Yo, don't flame everyone in chat, people. I mean, some friendly banners are okay,
天
you
辉
know.
军团正在
Yeah.
So, whenever you do it, you add the smiley face, you okay? So it feels like a friendly one. The friendly little flame.
Like that. That's how you flame.
Yeah, like. Yes, pot gold.
Kappa. Yeah, you have to add a smiley face or a kappa afterwards.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah,
Relatively tight
we
game.
Keep
Still.
the community friendly in here. It's a safe
That's right.
place. Alright,
Oh.
what is happening beyond is revealing everything from the angle, revealing this corner angle. Making sure gaming cannot cross from the smoke, and they will just be patient and wait for Morphling to push out mid. The one power of this Dawnbreaker is that he always can defend this
烈焰
bottom
上
lane,
塔正受到攻击。
and so Yakult brothers cannot just force enemy back, because Dawnbreaker will be solo defending it no matter what. They need to look for the fight, but it is not an easy one. Now
No.
Queen is revealing the smoke.
Do you think we're feeling the effects? Well, do you think Gaimin are feeling the effects of the low net worth Quinn here?
夜眼上塔正受到攻击，夜眼
Not super low, but the lowest of the cores. Going for the shard next.
Giant Snake has been dropped on top, as it will do some little damage on the tower. Ace is farming his AC, has a Holy Locket finish.
He
has
is.
a lot of things planned for his game.
Omega rich.
Becomes a real gladiator in this fight.
天灰中塔正受到攻击，
Enters in, shield and sword equipped. Health. So, Kadaro, mechanics question for you. Health restoration does not increase heals, right?
It does. What do you mean?
It does? Okay. So I've seen like plus healing, and then I've seen health restoration, and I've had some questions on it because I don't feel like they've been as strong as I expected.
天灰中
The
塔正
nighttime
受
they
到
almost
攻
got the
击，
chan. Yeah, it is health restoration. It basically amplifies all the type of region that your hero can acquire.
Understood.
This is what they changed it in the last patch. It's pretty different. So it's now, it felt pretty weird at the beginning, as it made all the healers in the game way stronger. And now we are in the meta where healers are OP, and every team is trying to get some sort of hero with a heal in their roster.
Oh my god. Tofu
Amo farmed
shows.
Tofu here.
It's the Hex trying to put some space between him and the Disco Pony. Dodges the Earth Spike. Foul play in play, but he will fall to Emo. Buy some time and a lot of information for Gaimin. What will they do with this purchase? Watson BKB?
Daryl is finished on the fly, waiting on the camp as Ace will go for it. Will he take the bait? We will see now. Is he
Blade
going for the
mail.
next camp?
Blade Mail could be big
Going
here.
close. Oh, fly found him.
Goes for the TP though. No one around to help out. The Boca with the blink.
What a TP from Ace Esports. As now Gaimin are crossing from the backline. Fly is reading it. Maybe he's playing it safe. Is he going to show on the wave? He is playing it grid. No way,
No.
he's deeping out.
4D
Good job.
chess. 4D chess.
He got him. His instinct told him to TP out.
Spider Sense is strong. Baboka found by Tofu Hex. Shackle coming out, and this is a surefire kill. Perhaps Yakult Brothers used to sacrifice for Roshan.
And Yakult brothers are going to rush what ended.
Do you challenge on Gaimin?
Yes,
TP?
you do. Of course, you run in right now. If the Roshan is about to die,
damage.
they might not have time as perfect timing for Fly. Oh no, he used the blink right under himself. Blink is pulled on.
Watson goes in for the gold
Okay,
of the
never mind,
tombstone,
never mind, he didn't.
and now Ollie perhaps left behind a forced back to the high ground. Quinn and Watson. We see the tombstone stolen and erected on the hilltop. Maladich gets an obs down.
夜眼下塔正受
Ah.
到攻击，
Get a
This
little
is
gold.
huge for Yakult. As getting this Aegis is what brings you back in the game. It's what brings you into control of the map. This time is Fly going to carry it, as he wasn't satisfied with the way Emo used it
夜眼军团正在
last time.
Right, he's like, you don't even play with the
He's
lion.
He's taking he's taking everything under his own hands.
Fly will be the pilot of this plane. And an Aghanim Scepter on Emo. Interesting. Are you an Ags enjoyer on Leshrac?
I am an Axe Enjoyer in Leshrac for sure. Gives you a nice ethereal form for enemies next to you.
The nihilism.
Amplifies her.
塔正受到攻
He is a Leshrac expert, so whatever Emo is doing is correct. I will never doubt his choices on this hero.
Strong praise from Kadaro.
烈焰上塔，
Game recognizes game. I like it.
天灰君
All right, banner
正
down.
面加速
Fortification used, trying to hold Gaimin. How do you reverse this one?
烈焰上塔正受到攻击，
Oh, Valor Strike in. BKB used Hex to follow. Solar Guardian coming in to save the Quinn. Will it get the respawning? TA, no. Tombstone dead. Baboka with the sun on the high ground. Leshrac dead for a full minute. Wukong's giving that extra armor as Gaimin charge forward out of the arena, looking for another one. Fly is melted, finds Tofu, gets 2-shot, has the foul play into play. Will be on the outskirts of the fight and now beyond, using the split as the lash comes in, but the dead Rasta. Blood for blood as the fight continues. Pressing on, Watson looking for more. Jukes from beyond, Quinn in the trees. Pursuit is on, Watcher Vision helping, and Quinn trying to blend in. And it seems the teams are satisfied with that action.
So the thing about this team fight is that again, Leshrac found a way to jump in by himself. Wasn't really wait a second.
Oh,
Wasn't really paying off well for him and his team positioning. But kudos to Gaimin. They know they have the solid plan of how they deal with Aegis. They kill Aegis once without committing arena, and then they drop the Dawnbreaker ulti, then they drop the Monkey King arena, everything on the Aegis, and Fly barely managed to blink out from it. Was the reason why they even escaped.
right.
AC finished on the AC Sports.
Ooh. A beefy lady. This Dawnbreaker.
天灰军团正在扫描，
You love to
They
see
are
it.
looking to use their time mix now. Arena is getting up and ready. Chen doesn't have ulti, but they probably don't need it as they want to find some initiation. No more Aegis on the Yakult brothers. And if they jump,
The blink
they
forward with
are
the shackle.
jumping.
Interrupted by
We do have
Baboka,
a
but the Hex,
Tombstone.
a Tombstone save. He's grabbed his ally and placed him inside. The Hex to follow with the Solar Guardian crashing down. The stuns are adding up. Oh no, Fly has flown. Looking for another kill after the
Left
Undying is
unicorn.
full. The Unicorn is doing it, folks. Baboka with the stun, but gives his life to interrupt the assault. Emo goes
He
in.
is buying
So
back.
squishy. The TA buyback. Right
Lifeline
clicks.
buying back, trying to help his allies as this is an important team fight, but it's really hard to get through the Radiant draft anymore as Chen armor and AC giving too much, as well as the Vlad's aura and the Grief's aura.
Mm-hmm.
Morphling
Oh,
stands
no
on the 50
way.
armor.
The Unicorn stabs Ollie through the heart. Emo going in with the nihilism, hoping for a prayer. Gets one kill. Can he get two? Ace is low, but is able to sustain. Emo does go down. Buyback onto two more heroes from the Dire. Their last chance to stay alive in this best of three.
His brain is so big.
Praise from
His
Baboka.
brain is so big.
They're going right back at him. Kadaro, they don't care.
天灰上塔正受到攻击，
Yeah. They don't. Oh, look, Morphling is doing the trick as he sends two units pretending them to be an illusions, setting up the TA after buyback. Tombstone is trying to save him. He does have a blink, but Ace with the perfect timing on his
That's
right click. You
天灰下塔，
going for more.
Bane without the S. Yakult Bros.
Morphling went for an MKB here instead of Scary or Butterfly. And going Throne with the full creep and the Bloods and AC, he has 600 damage, almost 500, and Emo will call the GG. 80 seconds for TA. There is no way for him to defend. That
My
will be a
God.
game for the Gaimin Gladiators.
Kadaro, your caster curse is powerful. Chat is saying. Oh man, what a return to form for Gaimin. After getting 2-0'd yesterday by Bet Boom, they show they can stick through it, hold on to a lead in game 1, and then play the reversal in game 2 from behind. Depth of hero pool, options for Ace in the draft, and Watson has had a hell of a day so far. And that's just our first of 4 BO3s that we have today, Kadaro. What are your thoughts in summation on this this first game, the first series?
Good way to start a day.
Yeah.
Very solid showing from both teams in the game 2. Gaimin were a little bit step ahead in terms of strategy and tactics. Yakults have a lot of learning to be done after these games,
Mhm.
and they should not just give up yet, as this is a as grim as it might feel. This is the learning process. This is the moment where you swing your deal. What I mean is by you progress and work on the mistakes that you've seen. The officials are the best place to learn from, and they are way more useful than just the practice matches, than just the puffs or screams.
Right.
So, Yakults, keep it up. You are strong. Don't get despair.
Stick in it.
Maybe try to be less harsh on yourself. It still feels very emotional from the outside, as I believe Dota team should be more cool-headed and more chill in terms of their plays.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and for Gaimin, yeah, they know what they're doing. They have their system working. They know that in simplicity there is a genius.
Well said. Kadaro the poet. Didn't even know it.
Yeah, don't flame me for Yakults losing, chat. I was the one believing in them in the first place. I was the one trying to make them win, hoping for them to win.
My XD not helping out there. Just had to give you a little bit of trouble. But friends, we are going to throw it to a brief intermission. Give myself and Kadaro a chance to refresh between the games, keep the energy levels high, stretch out. And
See you in the chat.
Yes. We will be chatting it up. I think our next match. Actually, I'll give you some information on the other side of the bracket right now. That was a request we had in chat. So Tundra Esports are playing Boom. Tundra beat Boom game 1, a 39-minute match, 26-21. So a fairly decent showing in game 1 from the SEA roster. Map 2 is still live, and Boom Esports have the lead. It's coming up on 30 minutes in. I don't want to give any spoilers. You can tune in while we are on a brief intermission as we get set up for our next match. And our boy B-Cop is over there on the Group A stream. So, show up, give B-Cop some love, and we will be back momentarily for our second series of the day. Thanks, chat. See you soon.
Team Tidebound versus Yandex.
Oh, that'll be a heater. We'll see you soon.
still there's nothing left to say. There's nothing left to say. Meet me in the middle, we can try again. Going round in circles till there's nothing left to say. There's nothing left to say. Nothing lasts forever if we play pretend. Pushing back and forward, somehow in the end we stay. In the end we stay.
I'm gonna turn my, if you can look at my camera. All right.
Yeah, watching.
Okay, so folks, we have a guest on the stream. She's very shy, but this is Ramona, our dog. Everyone say hi to Ramona. It'd be really nice. She's very shy.
Hello, Ramona.
She's a big fluff ball, and oh, we'll get her to hang out with us for a little bit. Oh. She weighs about 25 kilos, I think. So, yeah. She came in to visit us from being on the couch for a little bit. We just got her, I think, 2 months ago. Maybe a month and a half. Do you have any pets, Gadara?
Not right now, but before I used to have a cat. When I was a little, I said I want a dog, and my family is like, "You will not walk with it." I'm like, "Okay, I want a cat."
You're like, okay, yeah, maybe I don't want a dog.
I love dogs though. On the OG bootcamp, we have two dogs, Ulf and Bjorn.
Nice.
They're still puppies, and they spend all the time together. So much energy, it's so fun.
Nice. Right on. Yeah, she is a little over 3 years old. I think 3.5. And we got lucky. She, as you can see, she's very calm. Pretty timid. She warmed up to my wife really quickly and is pretty comfortable with me now. But a little more careful around men, which is fine. But she's a big sweetheart. She did not know how to walk on a leash at all. Holy shit, that was rough. We got her working a little better now. She loves to sleep. I think it's her favorite thing. As you can see. Trying to make her trying to turn her into a cuddler and a lap dog. Which it's a work in progress, but she's doing alright. Having a bit of a delay here between Tidebound and Yandex. What do you think's going on?
I'm not sure. They are just delayed.
Yeah. Wonder if B Cops match is still going on. Oh. Ramona woke up. I wonder if she heard the follower alert. You have super hearing, puppy.
of course. Something I didn't know is that puppies they do see the more worm. They see things in the other way. They can see the worms or the cold places, so they're always looking for the worm. Consider like this.
Interesting. Do you have heat vision, little girl?
She does, of course. She might not tell you, but she does.
Oh, dude, she's funny too. Like, just the way she'll tell you or show you how you want something or how she wants something. She has a favorite spot on the couch, and if you're in the spot on that couch, she'll like walk up to you and she'll sit down on the floor, and she'll look at you, and she'll look to the other side of the couch. She's like, I want you to go over there. And then she looks back at her spot, or she'll look like at the ground and look at you. Like, get the fuck out of my spot. She's like, whoa, sorry. I'll move. Okay, my bad.
I wonder what is the delays for. And I expect Tidebound to also show the win. I don't know, I'm cheering for the Chinese teams on this tournament.
Yeah,
I feel like they deserve to win.
yeah, I wanna
But they're gonna work for it.
exactly. I don't want it to be pushovers, but I want the Chinese teams to get some wins. They had a couple good showings recently at some of the tournaments too. Whoop. I would like to see some extreme gaming matches. But alas, they are in the other group.
One game, we're still waiting for it.
Yeah. I'm asking in the Discord. Mountain guy, trust us. We want to be in the game more than anybody else right now. Oh. I'm gonna turn my desk into a dog bed. Get a staircase for her to walk up. So, Kidara, did you move into your new place?
Yep.
Yeah, nice. How is it?
I have a small studio apartment.
Nice.
Living in a box.
In a box?
Feels okay. Yeah. With a tall, what is it called? The thing that goes up.
Ceilings?
Yes,
you?
the tall ceilings. Very tall
Nice.
ceiling. They're
You gotta make use of that vertical space.
Right. Yeah, somehow I'll think about it. They're 3 times taller than me.
Oh,
They're like two and a half or something.
damn.
Hello, Boost.
Oh, that tea is hot. My god, it burned all the way down.
Oh no.
In a good way, I can feel it down my chest.
Perfect then.
Yeah. Damn, we could have played a pub, Kidaro.
Nah, we would not have time for it.
An overthrow, perhaps. Are you an overthrow enjoyer?
Yeah, I am. In fact.
Nice.
Try to keep it in English chat. Thank you. I not using the mic in the stream. I actually muted there.
Ah. That's right, Buzda. Kadaro, multifaceted, wide skill set. Alright, they're playing the intro video. We might have a game coming up soon. Oh, dog. I probably can't cast a match with you in my lap. You're gonna wake up. All right, we're back at our desk. Very exciting. That's crazy, Buzda. Doing sex over in front of us, man?
We are so back.
We are.
Unfortunately, we cannot hear them, so we don't exactly know what's up.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go put her in the
Now we
chair
can
back
vibe
here.
with the music.
Yeah. All right, Ramona, let's get you back in the chair. Oh shit! She just jumped up my lap. All right. That was our co-streamer Ramona. The chat's asking the hard questions, Kadaro.
Oh, the draft starts.
Oh my god! Out of nowhere! We've been gifted.
Indeed, indeed. As we see noticed and problems, if I remember his face correctly, sitting on the camera,
Yeah.
we are looking to start this game with the Quop pack, Undying TE, Betrider, and DB bans. There's gonna be a first pick by TY team. They ban Axe, and it means they want. Oh, they pick Naga Siren.
The first time we've seen a Naga. It's been banned out first phase every other game.
They did some of their homework, and Tidebound are showing them that you gotta pick your Marcy. This is how you draft. You pick Marcy 9. This is something that TY team didn't do yesterday, even though this is one of their most comfortable heroes. And now they will be thinking, what do they want? There is SF in the pool, there is a Medusa in the pool that they want to pick. They want to kind of pick a range hero with this Naga. It makes a lot of sense to get.
Sure.
Indeed, as a Marcy team also wants to get somewhat more Brawl heroes that she can jump off. Unless it's a Marcy carry. This is what the power. This is what's strong about this Marcy. Is the flex between 1 and 4.
Is Flex Naga
Keeping
dead
it open.
at this point?
You know, it's not. You actually can play Naga on the multiple roles, especially carry as well. Just need to find a nice game for it. But as a map hero, it definitely makes it life easier. Why did
Excuse
XG swap the supports before TI? No idea.
Chico, obrigado. My
Obrigado.
boy shows up. We didn't see you yesterday, Chico. The boy with the ugly face.
Giving you a compliment, and that's how to reply.
Oh, that's the name. Chico de cara fea. Cara is your face, and fea is ugly for the feminine nouns. Yeah, not an insult. Not an insult. Just translating.
I see.
Chico's the homie, though. Thanks for showing up.
Reserve time is going out on the tidebound side as they're losing more and more time. This is a very important ban as they only have one ban to do, and then they will pick their hero. Dazzle and Shadow Shaman are out. There is a Bane, but perhaps they will not pick it right away. There is no real reason for it. They went for the Primal Beast.
Wow.
Tidebound are scary. They are about to pick up some Silencer on top of it, I believe, or some big team fight post 5. As the Primal Beast gives a lot of positioning in a team fight, you want to amplify it with somewhat extra disables or extra magic damage.
Right. We covered the entry of the Primal into the fight with the Global Silence as well. Did Y play the Silencer yesterday also? It's one of his most
It's been so
played.
long ago.
It feels like a lifetime.
Nature's Prophet.
Oh my god.
Nature's Prophet. I wonder if it's a flex or it's only post 4. Interesting pick, as Primal Beast is usually considered a really good pick into Nature's Prophet. Maybe the idea is here that they don't want to deviate too much from their original strategy. Where now both Nature's Prophet and Naga providing extra heals, as Song of Naga and Nature's Prophet Sprout will give you extra sustain. You need the heroes that will use it.
Who needs that
Monkey
extra
King
sustain?
is in the pool. I think you should go for the Monkey King now, as you will have a flex on it open up until the end.
Yep.
And they indeed do.
Oh my god. Kadara with the foresight. This man should play professional Dota. So-
Now they have a lot of early engagement, and the life is doing good for the TUI team. Okay, again, even a Silencer in the pool, but since the Monkey King and Nature's Prophet picked up, I was wondering if they have something cooked up versus it. In most of scenarios, I would go Jakir here because it's just my comfortable hero. Perhaps they will go for the Warlock, but they went for the Tinker, and it is a Tinker mid most likely for the Nothing to Say. They do
think
have a flex on it. If they want to keep it open as a flex, they will pick a carry now, which is a little bit of scary situation to pick carry and Tinker at the same time, because you might as well show all 3 cores and give your opponents a free 18 pick.
Trying to find the last. Okay, so it's interesting. Kadaro. So Tidebound played Tinker against Team Yandex in Fisher episode 5. Beginning of 171. Beginning of July. They played it as a mid. Nothing to Say played it, and the Tinker went 2-10.
Oof.
So they played it
And
into
then-
the Monkey King. And that is the only matching hero that they played it into. They did pick it with none of their other heroes. So this Tinker played none of the other heroes in that match. It's interesting.
They are looking at Dark Willow on the TY team right now, as I spotted on the screen. Easy.
We can screen peek.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
Yep. Good camera angles.
Yeah.
The only camera missing isn't exactly on their prep, so we can also just read what their prep is, you know? That'd be fun. Anyway, I think it's now, since the Disruptor picked up, the Tinker is locked in at the mid. The Marcy could still be flexed between carry and pos 4, so they have some potential flex open on the Tidebound team. And TY, they are looking for picking on offlane right here. Somewhat that can set up the Tinker, but instead they decided to go for the Maresca, meaning the Nature's Prophet is the carry, and I was right
Nailed it.
by looking at their screen. Now he hovered over Lifestealer, Ursa. Yeah, that's how we analyze. We just look at the monitor, we see what they're hovering off.
I mean, if it
Thinking
works,
of
it works, right?
Yeah. Okay.
TY. The bands, okay. If you wanna play it,
Sponsors are not happy with this camera angle, pointing out and the noticed headset.
Yeah, they changed the camera angle immediately.
Yeah,
After
the
you
moment
mentioned
they
that.
it's been a couple of minutes before they realized.
Oh no, we gotta
Okay.
get our chairs on there quick.
It's fine. Honestly, Razer are quite fine with other brands.
Yeah.
They just when we get our Razer kit, they asked us to like, yo, could you please switch to our kit and use it on the camera as well? It's like they give you and they also give us like 1 month to adapt. So it's like in
I see.
the tournaments we were still allowed to use our own kit, but for the future it was like ask.
Trying to
and
switch over time.
Pretty good. The Razer headset they're advertising on this tournament is really good. The only downside that I had with it is I sit a lot with one of my ears open, and I like to lay down with the headset. So my headset often breaks because of a lot of flexibility that I do with it.
Sure.
And the Razer's headset is feeling more like a studio and has to be treated like a studio headset.
Mm-hmm. Are you not an earbud enjoyer?
Really, but I should get some for sure. Lifestealer and Ursa has been banned. Now they're considering picking another offlaner, which will be a Mars. And a Tidebound. What do they have left into this Mars nature? Ursa would be the best pick for them for sure. It's like absolutely free Ursa pick.
A very durable hero. Gets damage regardless of the items.
What does Shira wants to play?
Do you think a troll?
He's hovering something next to the PA. I don't remember what is there. There is a Morphling maybe. Troll is interesting for sure, but it's gotta be a specialty.
Right.
Because you don't want to play into lots of lockdown, and it is a Marcy carry in the end.
Okay.
He
Phoenix
is
to
fine
counter
playing
the
Marcy
arena.
carry.
I like
The
it.
Troll and Marcy are kind of similar in terms of what they do in the game, so
Right.
kinda cool.
Yeah.
It's boss 4 Phoenix with the Primal Beast. Nothing to say, gonna play Tinker mid, Shira is gonna play Kerry Marcy, and boss 5 is gonna play Disruptor. Multiple TI winners on the Tidebound side, and TY team are gonna try to fight them. Sola is gonna play Naga Siren as we see on camera, and we're switching to the panel. I'll be switching to the Intermission. Wait, to the Fate. Oof. Good morning, everyone. And Malibu Jesus is back. Malibu Jesus. Oh my god, what did I just say? Malibu Jesus.
My name, Kadaro, my name.
I mean, the person that I mentioned, the Maliburgas, he is absolutely a bad person in terms of mentally in Dota. Like, he's burning bridges with everyone and everything. Calling out slurs and races and everything. It's so, cringe. It's so cringe.
It's like I'm a little toxic at times, somewhat reformed, still
You're
a little.
good, you're the Jesus from the Malibu.
Thank you. But I realize my shortcomings, and I don't use slurs or racism in all chat or team chat, so that's a step up on a majority of some of the other toxic folks out there. But you know, we are embracing no toxicity here on the stream. Just a reminder to be excellent to each other in chat. And game 1, Team Yandex versus Team Tidebound. Now,
Oh, I've been missing
underway.
this laughter from the Dark Yellow.
Yeah, we haven't heard it yet today.
You gonna do
Double.
the introduction?
I will. Now we got game 1. Team Tidebound versus Team Yandex. Got Tidebound on the Radiant, Yandex on the Dire, and of course you have young Master Kadaro joining me, Malibu Jesus on the mic, bringing you this hot Dota 2 action. This is our second best of 3. All right, Kadaro, what do you want to see here in game 1?
Boundary runes are about to respawn. I want to see nothing to say. Go 50-0.
50-0. They might nerf
I want
Tinker
him-
again.
I want him to break
Yep.
the record of kills.
Shatter
Right
the
in this
record.
game.
Ah,
Exactly.
人
nice.
战号角，响彻全
Do you
场。
have a draft that you favor here? Oh, glimpse.
I feel like Dire Draft is a little bit easier and straightforward, but this Nature's Prophet pick into Primal is very concerning, and
That's
yeah,
so much
it's like
damage.
this thing is like concerning to me, that Nature's Prophet doesn't really like playing into Primal, but perhaps because of the Naga and Monkey King being another course, and Naga's saving and Monkey King being another core, that will be fine.
Yeah.
We'll
Okay.
see about it.
Now,
I'll
Tinker
be
and
rooting for the Radiant though.
same. I want to see our Chinese brethren get a win here. Tinker versus Monkey. What are the? Well, never mind. Mr. Observer. Observer doesn't want to miss any of the action across the lanes.
Nice. Gets a courier kill on the Phoenix and also ends up devoting small camp, keeping it blocked, which is very good for Primal, as Nature's Prophet is losing 1v1 on a CS in terms of CS. Solo using his grenade, trying to kill this Phoenix, forcing him to TP to the tower. And
When
nothing to
is-
say, he's gonna go for the greedy way. He's going for the Kaya first, which is gonna speed up his game by a lot, but he still will need to buy Blink afterwards.
Just relying on the fights to come to him, perhaps, until he gets that blink online. Now, Marcy pause 1 with the Disruptor. A lot of repositioning here available to the Radiant draft, even in the laning phase.
Let's see. We are 2 minutes in. Water runes are being secured by the mid laners.
Yeah, support seemed
Tinker
good.
is having a good time mid, not being ganked yet. This is something that Dire are missing in terms of their rotations, is that you kind of want to shut down Tinker as much as possible during early game until he gets his level 6, 7 and so on. Try to not let him get the camps for free, try to not let him stack, try to not let him lane too much.
Right.
But perhaps you cannot do that too early because Disruptor and Marcy are really good at shutting down solo targets. As if you leave Morse by himself for a while, he might as well die.
Yeah.
To find a perfect time for it.
Yeah, it seems like slowing down the pre-6 timing of the Tinker is similar to like slowing down like the pre-Yasha timing of a Medusa. Similar in aspect there.
Yep.
And they're gonna be the
gain.
Harpy Stormcrafter ping. Helm of the Dominator, build up on Marcy. Just going for that first item.
It might be a fight top. Planet is the burst is level 2. Decided to chill a bit.
Costs so much health to get those fire spirits out.
He does have a salve ready for it. Well played by him.
Yeah.
Ready for the Lotus fight, but he doesn't. He won't have a burst for it. Perhaps they will have to give it away. His Nature's Prophet is level 3. Nothing to say. He's keeping Shiro Jr. low as well as himself. Monkey in 10 seconds for the Thunder Strike. He doesn't have a passive anymore, so he won't be able to regen up with it. Nice dodge
Dodges
by
the
Shiro
laser.
Jr.
Oh my
And-
god.
D8 2000 in a big danger top. Lotus used by Solo, saving him another bird from Phoenix, but he's only level 2, will not be enough to get a kill.
No.
A lot of blood sourced from all the teams.
Fortification.
Kira
mid.
Jr. Oh my god.
Oh, another pause.
His own teammate paused as well. Now the Disruptor has time to TP and glimpse the Monkey King if that needed.
Do you think it'll be needed?
I think it's a first blood right here. It might be needed. We'll see. He has a stick ready. He
Yeah.
is tipping to make sure he's
Yeah.
not in range. So Chira
Oh.
Jr., what a genius. What a genius pause if I'm not noticed. Forcing White to spend his TP for nothing. As a problems is going to meet him here. He has a lot of damage. Glimpse has been used. Grenade has been used. Nature's Prophet has a TP. He's not TPing yet.
He gets
As
a hit with the
problems
root.
is about to go and make a first blood by himself, but it wasn't
wand?
enough. The
a
wand
stick?
saved him.
Jira Jr.
This
has
game-
dodged every laser that I've seen so far with the mischief.
This game is already looking like a big hype. Everyone is fighting. Everyone is trying to get a kill.
Trying to
Who
make
will
the
make a
moves.
first blood? Let's see. I feel like Primal Beast should be the one making the first blood top, as the top lane is something that is very exposed. Naga cannot really Giga protect.
Right. Your best hope is a net to interrupt the onslaught or the trample. Jira Jr. not dodging that laser. That one hurts. Nothing to say. Level 30? Is it a level 30 Tinker or 25? The Master or Grandmaster?
It is a master.
Yeah.
Grandmaster is some like yellowish, orangish. But yeah, I understand. I understand your.
I have so many heroes that are between level 15 and 25. I don't have a single level 30. But I think I
That's
have
cool.
like 50 or 60 heroes or above level 15.
That is cool. That is indeed very nice.
What about yourself? Do you have any? How many level 30s do you have, Kadaro?
I actually have 0 level 30 heroes.
Whoa!
Because I haven't been playing with Dota Plus for some time, and I have a lot of heroes that are close to 25 or 25 and above.
I see. Oh, nothing
My,
to
my
say. Gets the
Enchantress is
blink.
closest.
That's insane.
Yeah.
With the dispel of the barrier, Nature's Prophet threatening the TP, but both sides just puffing their chests
Nectar
here.
Rune is up. Both supports are ready here from the Dire. Solo is going to run in, use grenade. They are diving the Stinker and getting the kill. He is showing the captain's force, running under this tower and saying, "I don't care. Let's just get over it. Let's just get this blood. Let's kill him."
Right. Yeah, 4 heroes mid for that.
Picking up his illusion rune. Primal Beast has the highest net worth on the map, level 5. will get level 6 in a few waves or like 3 waves. And the Nature's Prophet is no longer can lane into top. Primal Beast should start clearing waves and flash farming. Mars has actually more XP than Primal, that is cool, because Dark Hero has been running around for quite a while. There's a Wisdom Rune coming in 20 seconds.
I feel like both teams can kind of contest the Wisdom. Do you think they're just going to go 1-for-1? Or are we going to see an invasion?
一眼剧团正在扫描。
Level 6 on the Tinker
Are
has a little more
not
flexibility.
going to see an invasion as all the teams are happy with their own positioning on the map right now. The Monkey King did not rotate for the Wisdom Rune is a bit
烈焰
concerning
塔正受到攻击
because maybe because he is still not level 6.
Right.
Maybe because he felt like he will die there if he goes. But this is the first time we see Monkey King not being ready to go on a Wisdom, which is slowing their game a little, which is not slowing Radiant game, but missing an opportunity.
Right. Noticed with the spear back and problems adding some damage, but Shira able to bound away. TA2000 hit with the trample and the onslaught. Solo looking to make some space, but the Naga will not be able to save her Nature's Prophet, Tira Jr. And problems joining the fray top side. Bach looking for an escape route. Will he be able to cut the tree? No. Tira Jr. up and down again. And that will be all she wrote for the
烈焰
Primal.
中塔正受到攻击
And bottom arena has been used. Shira did manage to survive this.
烈焰中塔正受到攻击
Mars is now gonna have to
天
some of
辉上
for
塔
free
正受
farm.
到攻击
His Raptor is securing all the farm for the hero, for the Shiro. And Phoenix is going to take the mid waves, get some XP here, get his level 5 so he can start flash farming as a Phoenix as well.
Level 3 spirits really help out with that.
Yeah. Tinker is now can just farm jungle and let the supports take the mid, is very efficient. Dominator finished on Shiro, very early timing, as he will now threaten a lot and he can be left alone. Why? Doesn't want to really leave him as now he wants to get his levels,
Right.
get his XP. And you can already see the power of this Dominator. With this facet, every time you use the rebound, you gain a little bit of your ultimate, which is allowing you to flash farm from jumping non-stop from your creep on the camp. You not only deal damage from rebound, you also get this cheesy attack speed.
Can you target your creep with your passive, with your E?
This one, I feel like I should know, but I haven't seen it.
Because they recently changed the classification of dominated
Yes.
creeps, right? To hero
It is a-
creeps.
It is
Oh,
true.
Bach under the tower with the pulverize onto the Naga. Gonna get a little bit of a disjoint. Solo trying to get out, but is trapped by the fence. Surrounded by 3 heroes falls.
Marcy keeping on top as well. Want to finish this
烈
tower.
焰上塔正受到攻
And
击
Tinker will defend. Tidebound are here.
They have solidified their early game. And
Yes,
as you
you can.
mentioned, oh, nice.
He just did.
Hell yeah.
烈
His
焰
Dominator is so
集团
smart.
加固烈焰上
I'm a
塔
big Home of the
正受到
Dominator
攻
fan. I
击
miss the early
天辉
days
上塔正受到攻
with
击
Luna's Fin when you would just build it stack for yourself because you
Yeah.
still had lifesteal built into
When
it.
you disassemble it into
Yeah.
Satanic Butterfly on Luna and into Armlet perhaps on Sven.
Right. Oh, the old ways.
天辉下
The nostalgia
塔
is
正受到
strong.
攻击
Could have also dominate the siege creep.
Right?
Bring another siege creep to the tower. Like double siege creep pushing the towers.
It's too powerful. Simply too
Yeah,
powerful.
Dota develops, people find some really powerful things, they get patched, and people find new ways to play the game.
Right.
Game is beautiful.
How
So
can we
many-
break the
so
game?
many ways.
How can we break the Naga? Reel in. Oh. What is happening?
This Raptor get his level 6, Tinker is level 10 already. Arena is used on the Shiro. He will try to survive this, but there is a lot of heroes already. Shiro managed to jump
way.
out from Arena.
And the
Is
static
egg
storm
gonna
to cover the
survive?
egg. It does crack. It stuns the Dire. TA2000 stunned, trying to find an escape, but the Creep, the Phoenix, the Nature's Wrath will not be enough to get him out alive. Why?
烈焰
A
中
disruptor.
Sidebound are
It's a
showing the strength of their heroes. I like this Phoenix pick. It is perfect hero with the Primal Beast, as later Primal Beast will be able to grab the big target and stop enemy from hitting the egg.
Right.
As now it was a very good defensive egg. Shiro is surviving.
That's the second arena
Everything
Shiro
comes
has
into the
survived.
play.
So
烈
impressive.
焰下塔正受到攻击。
Level 11 on Tinker already. He hasn't been joining much fights, but been farming quite a lot. And Marcy being the highest net worth in the map is already showing up that Shiro is ready to play and perform his hero. Speaking of Dota Plus, he's golden leveled Marcy, which is something new since the Marcy carry was only became meta not so long ago.
Right.
So he
Have
is
you-
comfortable playing that hero.
Have you ran into a Grandmaster Kez yet? There are not too many. But it's
But
nightmare.
I've seen some clips.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Kaz hero is like an old Morphling. It's high skill ceiling, but once you get it, you one-shot people.
Right. The new shotgun is in the game. His name is Kez. Game
All you
state.
need is an Aghanim Scepter and some damage items.
That's right. All right. We
Right,
are
5K
at our
lead.
13-minute mark. Kadar, are you expecting to see a smoke? Oh. Yep. Right on command. Tidebound respond. They say, Kadaro, don't worry, I've got this one. Well,
Yeah,
we'll
they
just go
have a
ahead.
nice wards on the Radiant. They don't need to smoke the top as they know there is nobody there. They are already looking for another place, finding the stacks on the triangle, clearing them up, and preparing to fight on their wisdom. Another cool ward, deep ward from Planet. He's been warding pretty well this game. Bah has
like
the
that.
blink, get cancelled by Naga, and Naga got glimpsed.
Yep.
This Disruptor is also a very good pick into Naga Siren because his glimpse range is enough to go beyond the song radius. Meaning if people will try to TP out in the song, Disruptor might as well cancel it.
Right. Giving options to play around it.
EY
Oh,
are
smoke breaks.
smoking, getting a Terrorize and two heroes problems with the noticed combining their spells with Arena from Monkey
Does
King.
get the static down, Kadaro, and they're gonna get a return maybe on the Monkey King. Shiro joining the fray, 2 to fall, egg on top of the mountain. A 2-for-2 exchange.
Sidebound don't want just to sell out their heroes. They wanna trade them. Almost get more. And as well, it seemed like a perfect initiation from TYT, but they were ready to
Yeah.
answer.
Surprised that the Disruptor survived long enough to get the static storm off. I think he's like level 9, so maybe he's a little beefier than Yandex expected. That's, oh my god. Shield Rune Kobold Cup. Blink phase on the Primal. This man is mobile and he's on the prowl. Oh, Problems might be encountering a problem of his own on that ward from Tidebound. Killing the
Monkey King is
Sentry.
here. He doesn't have Arena. Get glimpse right away.
Oh, gets grabbed.
Noticed also coming. Bach will try to escape. He has a blink cooldown. In 2 more seconds, he will be able to use it. He blinks away successfully. Noticed with the chase. Arena still cooldown. Has the AOs, but don't see anyone. As
No.
Tidebound are now the one attacking. The glimpse is there. And Bach is
Noticed.
the perfect onslaught.
Nice Yules to buy some time for a reset for Yandex, but it's
天辉
not
塔正受到攻击。
not going to get them out of that situation. Oh my god, Tinker. 100 gold away from his Ags. This game is...
Another initiation from Problems, missing his terrorize by a little bit.
Planet
And
comes
the
back
Tinker's
though.
here.
What?
Planet survives, and the Monkey King
No.
also dies. Tidebound seem unbreakable in this game, as it's really hard to find an angle to attack them and get a kill. They will be going in rush minute 16 with the Tinker Aghanim. It's very easy as well because he is just spamming his laser, making Rush miss all his hits and remove a lot of HP from him. Marcy also committed the ulti. If Radiant would like to contest it, there is an egg. So Primal Beast is not there. He's been farming bottom. Disruptor has been farming top. Very well and efficient spent time by Tidebound.
Did you notice that it's the Dire Tide Roshan? Or the with the Halloween candy?
Ooh, no, I haven't actually.
Yeah. He had the jack-o'-lantern or the candy bucket in his hand. Alrighty. Tidebound, 10k up, Aegis in hand. Do you think we can expect to see tier 2 towers threatened, or are we waiting for another item timing on Tidebound before they look to peel back these outer towers?
We are looking forward to Tidebound grouping up together and starting to siege, as well as TY team doesn't really have a power to defend yet. It feels like they do have some strong control abilities, but the damage department is just not ready yet.
Chiro with a nice dodge on that gank attempt.
Naga get a nice glimpse, but
Oh,
the ready is not enough. The
Not
range is
enough.
not enough.
alrighty. 18 minutes in. Pause seems par for the course. What are we looking at? Nature's Maelstrom Dragonlance going for the pike. Wants a little bit of separation from the Primal, from the Marcy.
We are looking for the Hurricane Pike on the Nature's Prophet. He will need to buy a shard at some point, as well as they need some extra damage. It might be useful.
Yeah.
But yes, this is the problem for them. This Nature's Peak hasn't been paying off much, as they couldn't open any tower yet, and the map is becoming smaller and smaller for my team. At least he can TP somewhere deep and farm there. Though
True.
Tinker might find him there, and good words from Tidebound on bottom, showing up everything that is happening, showing up that the Nature's Prophet is forming the big camp, showing up the couriers, and they are being used quite well.
Right. Tidebound just able to operate so deep on Yandex's side of the map with that vision. Keeps him within striking range of the heroes as well.
Problems is going through some problems, that's for sure. Yesterday, TY team won, right? One game versus BB, and then they lost
Yes.
2 games to them.
Yeah, they could have.
They did show pretty well. They could have won game 3, as it was very close.
Yes.
And if you haven't watched it, I recommend you checking out the game 3. And if you have no much time, then
Find the highlights. Just look
yeah,
at the
find
highlights.
find the highlights. That was a very close game.
Yeah, I don't want to give any spoilers. So, but it was. Yandex were so close,
It was a cinema for sure.
so close to an upset.
Next objective is Tormentor, as TY team is smoking up. They try to go deep, get some wards, and get a nice kill.
Do you
They
think
don't
they?
have any vision, so they go into. What do you say?
Do you think right here, TY team, they anticipate Tidebound going north on the map for the Tormentor, so they're trying to intercept somebody?
Yeah. They are looking to get the Tinker. They are trying to catch him as Mars is approaching. He has a Tumbler
The
Toy,
Yulz?
has an Ale Scepter, and jumps on the Tinker. Tinker is no mana. This is going to be a kill. Nice
Nice.
comeback for the Dire
Bomb.
team solo with the song right away. The glimpse is there. They're going to TP now. Now.
That's crazy. What a
And
great TP.
Naga would die, but it is a Tinker kill, and another small time window has been won.
Right.
Answering your question, now they don't have tools to fight for this Tormentor.
Right. 20 seconds till the Tinker respawn. Buys some extra time off on the Aegis.
天辉下塔
But now,
正受
no
到
arena,
攻
no
击
song, no
烈
Wukong.
焰中塔正受到攻击。
It feels like you've shot all of your bullets here on Yandex for the next minute and a half. Phoenix rushing for the Shivas as well.
I Tinker is going BKB as the lens built in this one. Perhaps he will go Dagon after.
A little bit of life
As
steal.
Tormentor will fall, he will not lose much HP because of the Tinker barriers.
Right. No
He's
repair
already
pots.
tipping to the enchants, making sure he farms them before the next one is spawning. That will
Oh.
allow him to farm them once again. But he sees the Bach catching up to your junior instantly.
Dodges the myth, the
Sleeping.
laser. Yeah.
And others are smoking on the wisdom. The Tidebound are playing it quite fast. The Dark
There.
Willow
Playing very
trying
fast.
to tip out
Oh,
from
the
here, but-
rebound. You know, a couple
Sure.
patches ago, that rebound wasn't a stun. Would have gotten her out. Or gotten out the disruptor. But
That
praise
should bring
Gaimin.
it back. It shouldn't be a
天辉下
stun.
塔正受到攻击
Actually, it maybe should. It's hard to say. The hero is pretty OP right now, but we like seeing Marcy in meta.
Right.
The world is not fun when Marcy is not meta.
天辉下塔正受到攻击
Yeah, it's just fun to watch her go in and out. And I feel like the dispose, the repositioning with the stun combined is quite strong. So having that be a slow is a little more favorable. You can BKB out of the suplex, make a play.
Naga is trying to cut waves on middle to stop the push, while Tinker is still farming, finishing up his BKB and Primal securing the shield rune. Marcy is going to buy a Manta style Solar Crest finished on Naga. He's looking to buy a shard which will improve his ultimate, allowing him to regen up to 40/50% of the teammate's HP with his song
天辉
during the
上
team
塔
fight.
正受到
Which could be a massive, considering that Radiant have a lot of commit spells.
Right. Kidara, do you know what facet Mars went? Did he go Bloodsport?
He went for the blind one.
The blind one, okay.
正在扫描
I was gonna say Naga Song paired with a couple kills in the arena could be a huge reversal, but TA2000 found by the Tinker. Y nearby for a glimpse. TA not able to get out of that one. Tidebound so active, and they found another target in their own triangle. Tidebound playing beautifully in map 1. Bach still with the shield rune on the prowl for more. "23 minutes in, no Roshan respawning
烈焰中塔正
for a
受
little
到攻
bit.
击
Tidebound looking at a tier 2 mid, trying to open up the map right down the middle. Shiro Centaur gonna fall to the split shot.
全面加固
No gold or XP gained by the Dire, though. No one around for that.
烈焰中塔
Shiro
已被
finishing off the
摧毁
tower. And Kidara, is there ever time? I know a big strength of the Helm of the Dom with the Marcy. You want to have it close to you, that we always have a rebound target, etc. Do you ever upgrade it to Helm of the Overlord, or is it just far too expensive?
The funny thing, the way this meta was created is because one or multiple people in pub started abusing it a long time ago, and everyone was thinking they're crazy because they were going offlane Marcy, buying Dominator, and as an offlane Marcy, the person was upgrading the helm into Overlord. But later, and then even buying Manta style to have another target to rebound from, just in case.
Right.
But nowadays, you keep it as a Dominator as you go BKBs and other items to make yourself even stronger.
All right, the strength being shown now. Eclipse back. Shiro sung to sleep here by Solo, buying a little bit of time and going for the TP out. The song will give her just enough time to make her escape. And Bach looking for Nareska in the woods will not find the Willow. Yeah, I feel almost like Helm of the Overlord is more of the split push option now instead of the fight option, unless you're like a Beastmaster. Then you need the extra unit for the attack speed.
I'm ordering myself some
Oh,
so I can bring myself, so I can keep my throat alive.
right. And Chad, if you're out there listening,
夜眼军团正在扫
Keep
描。
support
Get
support
hydrated.
support Kadaro. Get hydrated, but also support Kadaro. This is an unpaid cast, and Kadaro is joining me out of the goodness of his heart. Give him a sub, give him a dono, help out our young man.
天辉中
Thank
塔
you.
受到攻击。
Of course. Holy Nacho Cheese gave out 25 community sub gifts. Holy shit.
Oh, what happened?
Nacho the goat.
I'm watching.
And
Damn, the shirt hype train has been started.
yo, let's go.
夜眼军团
Nacho, my goat.
天辉中
Nacho
塔
Cheese
正受到攻
69.
击。
Let's go.
Yeah, Nacho Cheese, one of the VIPs over here with the Beach Babies. Nacho Varga. And Marshall MXD. Hablamos español aquí, mas por el cast, no. Tienen un canal en español. Esperan. I'm gonna find one. Oh, TA2000 gets gripped with the pulverize though. BKB be damned. Still going for the teleport after the pulverize ends, and Bach unable
Get glimpsed.
to get it. Oh, no way. Notice trying to get out of here as the blink forward from nothing to say.
受到攻击。
Unable to cancel the blink dagger on the Mars. And that's going to be a tier 2 going in favor of Tidebound. The map is shrinking for Yandex.
夜眼上塔已被摧毁。
Alright, they're tidebound are going for the tidebound for the rush. You can keep looking for the stream where you found it already.
I'll keep looking. You take over.
Okay, I will take up. Yep. Right, and what is happening here?
Roshan
Is that
interrupted.
Primal Beast found Dark Wheel problems, is trying to survive, trying to make some time for his team to recover.
天
And
辉
Tidebound
受
are
到攻击。
what is they're determined. They are looking to kill this, get this rush. Nice D-word from Planet. Oh, Bach is looking for more. He's going for a blood. He's chasing it. He's getting the solo kill in less than 3 seconds. The Naga will fall. And the game looks pretty grim for the Dire, as Shiro will kill the Roche, get the Tormentor after, and then probably will go a high ground. They are ready to make this game a late game. But as for now, they want to continue pressuring and open up the map. And close the map for
天辉击杀
Team Yandex. Alright, Nature's Prophet has been struggling whole game, but eventually getting his levels. He's level 18, level 25. He will get again
天
the
辉下塔
Treants
正受到攻击。
X3 stats for Treants, which will amplify his own innate, which is allowing him to get extra damage when he stands next to the trees. There is the very strong and powerful thing about it, but nothing to say is making sure none of his tower is even in any threat. With deep wards, Tidebound are now splitted and only playing for the pickoffs. They're not grouped up yet because they want to get more blood from the map. Monkey King has been deep farming for a couple of minutes already. He has only 10,000 net worth, the same as Post 4 in their Ease Upon enemy game team. He does have a BKB now, which will play a big role if they can find a fight.
Alrighty, I am back. Kadara could not find a Spanish cast. I know that there are plenty of Spanish casts in the server, but couldn't find any listed on Twitch or through any of the Gamba sites. So maybe on Kick, but the I heard you discussing the Nature's Prophet, the innate, getting him more damage on trees. What was the what was that? The point of discussion there for you?
So basically, this is the power spike that might sweep the game. That might change it completely, as you will get plus 200 damage or plus 180 damage from this treant. Treants, even they're standing next to you upgraded. It could be very big, as well as they will start taking a lot of attention from Tinker, which will allow you to jump.
Oh no. Okay, so a fight spread out happening here. Chira Jr. gets found. So TA2000 now hit by the Pulverize, previously got rooted by the Ancient Creep. Really ruining an escape attempt here, nothing to say. Joining Bach, looking to go in as TA2000 does get out. Well, though, maybe the sacrifice placed upon the altar. Here, Bach following, but a Yule's interrupting. And Problems walking his way into a corner. Will not get out of this one. Nothing to say. Too powerful. And Shiro as well.
Indeed, they will be going high ground top as the creeps are approaching. Shiro has 2 more minutes on the edges. Phoenix will regen him up. And the banner is there. Notice with the nice L's usage on the back, immediately cancelling, but nothing to say. Jumps in with the Hex. Solo sleeps, get 4 heroes under sleep. Will they try to fight?
Oh, double spear onto the tower. Nothing to say. Bringing down Solo with the pulverized fallen. Mars gets killed as well. 2 dead and a tier 3. Tidebound are surging.
Daedalus is almost finished on the Nation Prophet. He can buy it now, but he decides to keep the buyback as if it might be needed. Gets spotted on the Watcher, so Tinker can as well try to hunt him. Will have to TP out from bottom as soon as possible because Nothing to Say might as well catch. Maybe Nothing to Say is not doing it because he's expecting Natures to be baiting bottom. He does not expect him to be alone. As well as he will just help his ally to push mid. Data was finished on Shiro as well. The boss carry players decided to go all in into damage department. Second side of Rex are falling. Bach is using BKB, jumping forward. They are attacking Nature's Prophetess, who doesn't have a buyback, who just bought a Daedalus. And this is 80 seconds without TA2000.
A massive misstep from TA2000. We saw him weighing the choices, like, do I buy the Daedalus and finish this item? He does, and then is out of position.
Does not feel safe.
No.
The outside of the base felt way more safe than what is happening here.
Right.
Bach is looking to get the Problems. The AL Scepter is helping Problems to survive from the Dark Willow.
Dive forward. Nope. Naga gets to the fountain, but you and your buddies in a dangerous situation. 4-person smoke from the fountain. Will they find someone? Noticed a double spear, but no latch. Holding position. Notice, trying to get the attention.
Noticed. Planet died somewhere. There is no Phoenix anymore in this fight. The arena is used, double arena, and Marcy jumps in. The control from Primal Beast is quite massive.
But
Naga Sleep trying to save, but it doesn't help. 15 seconds more for Nature's Prophet. they are not calling the GG yet, as they are trying to fight till the very, very end. Try to
Surviving.
drain as much energy from their enemies as possible. It is
Exactly.
commendable.
Trying to make it stressful for them.
Nice
Feel the
spear.
burn. You get the tinker.
Unexpected for nothing to say. He is using BKB now. Would it be enough to survive? As
Taking the
Nature's
damage.
Prophet gets a crit and the Tinker dies. He has the buyback on Tinker. He is going to TP back in. Shiro
Shiro.
also dies. Nature's Prophet now should have a money for the buyback. And they
Mars
are fighting
buyback.
backwards.
Bot
Now
surviving.
Tinker, no buyback, no BKB. Are they going to commit more from the dire side?
Oh no. Oh no, the
Glimpse is
glimpse.
there, Nature's Prophet is tipping. Tinker should be careful because the more heroes are coming.
Mars survives.
Tinker
Primal goes down. Oh, the
is going
laser
in.
is too powerful. Hexed up. TA dodges the repose. That finally gets hit. And that has got to be all she wrote. Monkey King exposed. And GG called. Yandex tried to get fancy. What's that?
And it's a game, good game indeed. Well played
Yeah.
by Tidebound. Showing good discipline, showing a really good tactics.
Right.
Extremely well laned. The early game was absolute stomps by them.
It was a masterpiece. Nothing to say. Played mid lane beautifully. I mean, Monkey King versus Tinker, it's a tough matchup for sure. Yandex did flood early. They got a kill on the Tinker under the tower, but it just seemed ineffectual as far as the pace of the game went. Do you think this is an outdraft, Kadaro?
Honestly, yes. I feel like this Nature's Prophet again into Primal Beast, keeping it a core, keeping it a carry, is a very, very questionable decision, as you are rely on your control from Sprout, and Primal just doesn't care about it. You rely on your BKB, and Primal goes through it. Makes it very, very vulnerable, and everyone was kind of confused on the Tidebound side. I really like this Phoenix last pick from them, and keeping this Marcy carry, as we were struggling to find a nice carry for Tidebound. Shiro said, I already have one.
Yeah. Going
End up
14,
game.
1 and 8. Do you have an MVP for game 1?
Not yet, honestly, not yet. Everyone played well on the Radiant side. They're still waking up, feels like. They
Yeah.
were not there they were not quite in time. They were trying to bring the game in. I like the Nug rotation to be securing this double kill, getting the Tinker first, but the momentum wasn't enough. Chira Jr. didn't go for the Wisdom Rune, didn't get much of the action going. T8000 has a really big struggling all the time. And also in the early game, they tried to kill Shiro multiple times in lane, but he survived barely on his because of the Lotus and Stick. Very well calculated by him.
Yeah.
I'd say the coach of Tidebound is MVP, or whoever is clicking the draft.
All right, whoever got them to carry that energy from yesterday to today and be consistent.
Also, Bach is my personal MVP as well. Always, just pick Bach.
Right.
You cannot be wrong with selecting Bach as MVP.
Best interviews as well. Alrighty, friends. So that's just game 1 of Yandex versus Tidebound. Good news is all of these series today are best of 3s. And we're going to have some more action here just after a brief intermission. I'm going to throw it to a break so our boy Kadaro can go grab his tea. And you all can go out, have a stretch, and get refreshed for game 2. We'll be right back.
I can see us holding hands, walking on the beach, our toes in the sand. I can see us on the countryside, sitting on the grass, laying side by side. You could be my baby, let me make you my lady. Girl, you amaze me, ain't gotta do nothing crazy. See, all I want you to do is be my love.
So don't give away
My love,
So don't give away
my love.
So don't give away
Ain't another woman that can take your spot, my love.
So don't give away
My love,
So don't give away
my love.
So don't give away
Ain't another woman that can take your spot, my I can see us holding hands, walking on the beach, our toes in the sand. I can see us on the countryside, sitting on the grass, laying side by side. You could be my baby, let me make you my lady. Girl, you amaze me, ain't gotta do nothing crazy. See, all I want you to do is be my love. I can see us holding hands, walking on the beach, our toes in the sand. I can see us on the countryside, sitting on the grass, laying side by side. You could be my baby, let me make you my lady. Girl, you amaze me, ain't gotta do nothing crazy. See, all I want you to do is be my love.
So don't give away
My love,
So don't give away
my love.
So don't give away
Ain't another woman that can take your spot, my love.
So don't give away
My love,
So don't give away
my love.
So don't give away
Ain't another woman that can take your spot, my love.
Two-step, two-step, two-step. Two-step, two-step, two-step.
Bright lights, TV screen, feels like looking in a magazine. You heard on the floor, feels like dancing is the way to go.
Dancing foot, what? 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 Dancing foot, what?
As well as this Undying has been first picked.
Oh yeah.
This is vibing, having
That's
a good time here today. We are into game 2. Shiro and Undying has been first picked. It's not a Shiro who's gonna play it. It's a bit of UI bug in there.
That's all right. Remember, eat your vegetables, kids. Very important. All right.
And drink water.
And drink water. No Marcy, no Naga, no Bat, no TA, no Natures, no Quap, no Don.
Shadowfiend has been answered. This is a nice pick by Team White team because not only it is a Shadowfiend, which is considered a giga meta, but it's also Shadowfiend on second pick, which you can keep flexing up until 24. A very powerful pick, a very strong one. And perhaps from my perspective, this could already be a nice foundation to lead to the draw of the beginning, to lead to the 1-1 in the series. Tidebound needs to really rise up in their drafting skills right now in order to deal with it. It's not an easy one to do. How do you decide your hair color, Kidaro? I wake up, I look at the mirror, I look at my eyes and see the color of them, and then I change the hair color. Apparently, they're always blue. Thank you for the question. Hello and welcome everyone again. TA band by and Ogre Magid Dazzle. Oh, it's interesting Ogre band. It was picked yesterday by Yandex team on offlane. It was performing quite well. Silencer is banned into Bane pick, protecting themselves from
Smart.
potential Bane on the Tidebound side. It's a BKB control. The Undying is kind of okay into Bane in terms of the team fight. You bring a lot of... Bane doesn't like playing against Tombstone. The zombies are annoying. On top of it, Tombstone can also be used as a save versus the grip once you get the shard. But nowadays, Banes are playing more onto their Nightmare and keeping it positioning on the far distance. So perhaps it wouldn't be a problem. As the Beastmaster has been picked right away, this Bane perhaps will go as a pos 4. Also, do you know this Bane SF combo? Have you seen it before?
I have not. Enlighten me.
So basically, on the EWC, Miposhka and Yator started picking it at some point, and the idea is that with this Nightmare Walk, the new facet on Bane, you can make enemy run into Shadowfiend, which is giving him a free triple race on his coils. And later in the game, you can also use his Nightmare as a tool to get heroes inside of Shadowfiend, so he can Requiem them for a full damage. A very tricky one, a very interesting one. And then the Disruptor is picked. Is it Undying 5 and Disruptor 4? Or is it the mid Beastmaster and offlane Undying? They keep it a bit of a mystery for us and for themselves.
Well, if it is the offlane Undying, I think you could still run the 4 Disruptor. Because both Beastmaster and Undying love being on top of their targets. Disruptor helps out with both of these, right? Or do you need more? Do you need like a stun from your 4 if you're running an Undying 3?
Ideally, you don't need, as Disruptor provides a lot of disables. You're more willing to pick some team fights if you want to get another support. This Undying is going to be a pulse 4. Oh, actually, I'm not sure yet. It's hard to say. Perhaps this Disruptor is post 4 and Undying post 5. The E2000 picks the Gyrocopter, and it's most likely is gonna be a carry gyro. We are looking to pick another support, and then there is a Shadow Shaman, which is most likely post 5 and is going because he at least has at least something versus Beastmaster. The gyro is unanswered to the Beastmaster in lane, so they don't need to double down on it. They're more willing to just have a shaman, get objectives with the giant snake, and have fun. This SF is committing to be middle from these picks. 8 pick for the Tidebound. They are taking their time. They are looking at Oracle for a little bit, but now they're moving away their mouse.
Can Gyrocopter flat cannon off of his team's snake ward? If
What
you
do
need to,
can he?
like, can
Yes,
TA2000 attack?
you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's a lot of snakes, but in order you cannot hit your own snakes until they're half HP or less. Similar to the creeps.
Right.
And the pack has been picked. It is going to be SF versus pack mid matchup. Usually it goes into SF favor, but we've seen yesterday from the GPK,
The GPK
masterclass, the masterclass on the pack showing off how to keep being how to get infinite sustain in the lane with your disjointing innate.
Yes. So powerful.
Every time you disjoint any projectile, you regen yourself a little bit HP and mana, and so you do with the Q and E, and that is why you go the curveball, so you can always throw it on the enemy, make it run back, run under tower, get some hits, and dodge them. Who is the best mid laner of all time? Perhaps it's Thompson or the Lardle, as they've been winning
Tobias.
2 TIs. As they won 2 TIs.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Lardle only won 1 TI actually.
He only won one, so if he wins this one, then maybe.
So only Thompson can claim that. And of
Sumail
course
so
Dandy.
good.
We call Dandy the best.
Oh man. Dota's had so many strong figureheads. So many contentious picks for the bests in their positions, you know.
I like the question, the best. This is what matters. This is what makes everyone work for. Everyone wants to be the best. Everyone wants to get into this spotlight of
Right.
being the one. Medusa is banned as they want to ban one more hard carry to Shiro. And Shiro has a lot of heroes open. Morphling, of course, banned versus Gyro. Makes sense. You don't want to give him the form, give him the ability to flag cannon for your full draft, for your full team. Alright. Malibu Jesus.
Yes.
We are looking to finish up this draft. Whose draft do you prefer right now? Who do you think have a better figures?
So okay. So Yandex with the giant serpent ward. It's very straightforward. I see you want to run at objectives here.
Oh,
You
I know.
have
I will rephrase my question. Sorry for ruining your thought process. Whose game is more fun to cast? Whose heroes are more fun to cast for you?
more fun to cast for
Who
me.
is more exciting? Which heroes are
Oh.
more exciting for you in this draft?
I mean, the Requiem, the Raises, they you can feel the impact watching it and casting it. You know, every time that raise lands, that sound, the ching ching, feels amazing. The call down, the visual effects on that are great. But the movement of Puck, the roar, the power of the roar from the Beastmaster, whoa. And
Muerta.
the potential of Muerta to just eliminate, to delete Sakujo, to erase a target. Oh man, Tidebound. I'm kind of hyped for this.
Yeah, I like their draft by a lot now. This Muerta picks makes more sense. She will be untouchable and almost unkillable unless the game is really hard. And the hero can play from behind very well. Does a lot of damage. Very interesting
Right.
pick up by them.
No.
Yeah.
Who's my offlaner?
Game. I like how in Dota every hero is extremely recognizable as well as their spells. Every time you hear a sound or see a visual, you can immediately tell who is exactly using it. Welcome Fake Skitter to our stream as well as everyone else. Lycan picked by for the offlane noticed. It's going to be solo playing Shadow Shaman Problems Bane noticed Lycan T2000 Gyro and Shiro Jr. mid lane SF.
The like it.
Shiro is going to play Muerta.
I was welcoming our fake skitter to the stream. I didn't see the last pick.
Lycan.
Alrighty. Beautiful. I'm gonna refill my coffee before we get into this game 2.
Right. I ordered myself a little bit of groceries, so I will have to walk a bit away in a moment. But still in 10 minutes. All right. We are going to the game 2 of this series, Tidebound versus Team Y, as I like calling them. They're of course called Team Yandex. I just don't like that name that much. I like the Cyber Goose way more, to be fair. Cyber Goose was hype. His Marcerina can block Luna's axe. I mean, ulti. I mean, if you don't have vision inside of the
You can ground target it
arena,
in areas that you don't have vision though, right? You can just throw it in the jungle.
what would it deal damage there?
Oh, that's a good question. We'll have to workshop it.
Ooh.
Call me Lorenzo, hop in the test client and figure it out for us. Because we've got a game 2 between Team Yandex versus Team Tidebound. You got the boy Wonder Kidaro and myself, Malibu Jesus, to bring you the action. Buckle in, folks. It's going to be a heater. This is the first Lycan, the first Muerta that we've seen this tournament. And I think the first Gyrocopter as well. It's a game of firsts.
For us, for sure. Perhaps they've been picked before in this tournament. I will check up stats after this game and see what hasn't been picked yet, or how many heroes has been picked on the tournament. Through the 2 days, already more than half of Dota heroes has been picked, as far as I am aware.
Damn. Yeah, I think there were 30
People are
unpicked.
very flexible.
Who is losing words? Oh, Tim.
征战
Is it
后
me?
Me, 'cause I'm-
响彻全场。
It's me. I think it's me.
Okay. Well,
I
Bounty runes.
did something with my mic. I feel like it should be good. Thank you for noticing.
Oh, and Shiro gonna get first blood. Gary Muerta picking it up.
我不喜欢你的胜算。
Eri Muerta lose, I will disagree with you. I haven't seen Muerta losing in a long time. The hero is strong, especially in the hands of Shiro. One of his favorite heroes. He is Platinum tier on it.
Damn.
Nothing to say with a nice aggro on his range. Keeping the wave on his high ground, making sure SF is aggroing creep wave. You can see how
Right.
Nothing to Say is very confident is what he's doing, making Shira pay a little bit with his HP, tanking up this melee creeps. And now it's continuing keeping the lane on his high ground.
Ooh,
Very well
nothingness.
played for Nothing to Say. A lot of micro skill showing up there. Level 2
Right.
on him.
And that
Really-
little sliver on the high ground. That's such a narrow area to keep those creeps out of the tower shots as well. The positioning, very masterful.
夜眼信使已被
The 8000 has a flat cannon level 1, so he does not provide too much of the burst damage against Bach. I didn't see what Bach leveled up. If he went for the axes, then flat cannon definitely not the play. As the grenade has been wasted. The water runes are there in 30 seconds. SF can say that Puck has little resources, but now Puck will get bottle and will be fine.
Bottle delivery coming in crucial. Nothing to
This
say
does
likely.
have a boar, so it was probably a boar level 1. The smoke camp on top is blocked, so Undying doesn't really have an easy way to bring the wave back. Shiro will have to take only half of the creeps, as if he will try to get as it's not so easy to last hit versus Lycan plus his wolves.
Right.
Production will swap the hero facets to the net worth or CS soon, I believe, but for now we only have to guess.
Pack leader, quick draw. I think that the quick draw, the facet change from Muerta was a very, very good one to bring Muerta
There's
back
been a
alive.
funny bug with it. If you 1 sec, Solo is in a big danger. He tried to shackle this bug, but oversteps a bit, and he'll give a first. Actually, not a first blood. It's a second kill
Second
already.
blood.
Second blood. The first blood was claimed by Shiro at the beginning of the game. Right.
Gyro, top of the charts. Let's see, Shiro compared to the Lycan, actually 13 and 9. Maybe a couple of those denies were wolves, so not truly representative.
Yeah. We are. But he's quite happy with how it's going. The lane is always in his position. The sentry ward only got dewarded now. Problems has been doing a really good job at keeping the lane in the correct spot, keeping this Lycan in a full free farm. Soon he will start running towards mid, giving the Lycan a little bit of more XP and making sure Puck doesn't get his water rune. Or if he will not, that's just a grief from his side, as I would call it.
Yeah.
Let's see. He's running now. He knows his Dota. He's a professional. This is the tournament of tier 1 teams playing against each other.
His boy needs him too. He's calling on him. Chira gets the water rune.
Here. Oh, does he have the? Oh, he didn't get the bottle charges of the Chira as he was swapping his bottle.
But
Something went wrong. He will get the
Bane-
water rune on top.
yeah.
It's fine.
Well, and Bane taking the bounty as well, so no easy reset. Might snipe a courier. Think he gets Undying's courier.
已被击杀。
Noticed
Yep,
perhaps suffering 2v1, but with the wolves, he's kind of okay.
He's quite happy being left alone for a while because this extra XP which will give him level 5 and 6 and 7 earlier will be big. Disruptor is tipping top as they are trying to kill this Lycan before he gets his Dominator.
Massive
the glimpse
wand.
is there, the stick is there, and the,
Oh no! Not
Oh,
only
wow.
do you die, use your massive charge on your wand. TP on cooldown now. However, TA2000
wow.
picking up a kill on the Beastmaster seeks to even the scales somewhat. That, oh man, the jungle fights back sometimes, you know.
Yeah, that is unfortunately for him, but this is the home stadium for Tidebound. You gotta respect that.
The
And the
creeps are on their
Chira
side.
Jr. is dying as well as Planet.
Oh. Chira does get the experience from the planet kill, so not as bad as it could have been, but still a bit of a heartbreak in the mid lane for Yandex.
天辉上塔正受到攻击。
Puck has level 6. Supports are playing towards mid. Undying is next to the mid already. They want to get the fight on active rune. Use the coil, use the tombstone, try to commit and get this rune.
烈焰军团
Oh,
全
The
面
sleep is there. Bane is really good at protecting it. SF does have 6 now, but didn't have it before, so he couldn't wreck him. Solo took the Invis rune, barely missed the Puck, and now
Okay.
Disruptor is here. There is a glimpse
to
to
interrupt.
cancel.
Tombstone is
Tombstone
down.
has been used.
Oh, the Requiem
Recommend
canceled.
oil will be used, and the SF will die, as well as the Shadow Shaman is in danger.
The
They
Nightmare
are struggling.
save is not enough. Outplay comes out, and the struggle, Hidaro, is so real.
Date Malibu Jesus. Are they going to go for the Wisdom Rune now? Is a big question. I feel like this is the way you go. But you don't have Tombstone, so
Right.
maybe you cannot secure it. The game will be just as it was before.
No
Beastmaster
tune, no
will
coil.
have. Oh, wait a second. They are committing as Shiro is positioning himself aggressively. Shadow Shaman tipping. Bane is using sleep. Solo is here. They're
Glimpse?
trying to bring Shaman. They're trying to bring Muerta to the tower, but wasn't enough. Shiro
Call
is
down.
in danger.
TA2000
Planet
showing up from the
Wisdom
bottom
Rune.
lane. They get a kill on the
He
Disruptor.
Keep it here. They're trying to get more kills. He has the facet afterburner or whatever.
Yeah,
That
move
gives
speed.
you move speed when you use the rocket barrel.
He's so
Shiro
fast.
will keep you base before it becomes a full disaster. And he
They got both
immediately gated
wisdoms.
back on a TA2000. So he deep it, get the double kill, gated back all in the same sequence. Very cool. Now
Hmm.
he's gonna lead the networks with the 4K networks. Good rotation. And the thing is, Planet did secure the Wisdom Rune, so the game on the Yandex would be slowed down. Ward been placed by Planet. He's trying to glimpse Disruptor, but not in
Oh.
range. Dominator finished on Bach, and he's going to start pressuring bottom tower.
The skeletons to buff the damage of himself and his summoned units. Gotta imagine Gyrocopter gonna abandon lane here today.
天辉下塔
Planet
正受到攻
is
击。
looking to find this Gyro, but Gyro is already too far
烈焰
gone.
上塔
The tower will fall, and then nothing to say is showing that he is also a pack expert, dodging a couple of the projectiles, getting his mana back, pressuring the lane.
Right.
Solo is only level 4 as far as I saw. They're not showing him as well as they're.
夜眼军团
Yeah.
正在扫
Yep.
描。
You want to get your level 6 as soon as possible on Shadow Shaman so you can start getting objectives, get this Roshan with the snakes and the creeps, make some action, open some towers. So delaying your levels is very painful for the Shaman as well as for any other hero in Dota, I believe. But for him, it's very important because he is a tempo hero that has been picked as an extra disable for this game.
So Kadar, let's say I'm the Rasta. How do I get the most experience right now? Through stacks, through
You
sticking in a
stay
lane.
next to the SF when he's farming ancients. That's for starter. He's taking mid instead, which is fine XP wise, but you're also gonna split it a little bit with the Bane. So one support should be staying with the SF, as he will get additional 30% of XP for farming. There is a mechanic that gives you XP and gold for stacking, and if you stay next to the person who is clearing stacks, you will get more than 50% from him.
I
So
see.
you will generate extra 30% of XP, which is a
Right.
big deal. Instead of having only 100% of XP from the camp, you get 130,
Oh, the
which is
T
funny.
problems with
Requiem
interrupt.
into
Requiem.
Nightmare into Requiem. They are going for Shiro. There is no ways to cancel his TP, as Bane already used his Nightmare before.
Yes.
And they will try to open the tower. Beastmaster has been farming bottom jungle for quite a while. Gyro cannot stop him realistically, so he's just trying to farm everything else. Puck, tip it top,
Level 9.
defending this tower with Arcane Rune, making sure the Lycan will not have a free time. Because the moment Lycan will open top tower, the map will be big for the...
For the Radiant then?
Yes. My order is about to arrive. I'll be right back soon.
Sure, take your time. Take your time, friend.
Thank you.
Alrighty, folks. Time for weekend with Uncle Malibu. With this time, we're gonna see a two-person smoke coming out from Tidebound, looking at the mid lane. Lycan farming the triangle. Will he be in position to help out? Shadow Fiend, Silence, stunned by the coil. Static Storm on those who would teleport in. Tombstone dropped as well. Now nothing to say on the backside of the fight. Orbs to the far side. Problems getting pummeled by the zombie. Call down coming in. Gonna force Tidebound to get back to their side of the map. Bane is dead. No Fiend script threat present currently. Lane equilibrium. We're gonna go back towards the side of the Radiant. Want to make use of Undying's ultimate. Looking for that damage amp.
攻击
Getting those rotten mitts on anyone he can reach. Will be a tier 1 tower falling in favor of Tidebound. Looks like they are now playing with a tower advantage. 2-0. Trying to establish dominance on this map early lest they be run over by the summons and the
夜眼军团
Mega Ward
更加
now coming down. The massive Serpent Ward. Carry to carry matchup. Gyrocopter quite far ahead of Shiro's Muerta. 1.3k difference between the two cores. But the Beastmaster keeping them quite in this game. 5.9k net worth. Oh, planet. No static storm, but a nice kinetic field contains the threat momentarily. Rays will be enough to bring him down. Busy game 2 between Yandex and Tidebound. Looking to keep the momentum going. Helm of the Overlord being crafted for Bach. Just missing that ultimate orb. We'll be able to pick it up. Looks like he has his courier stationed at the shop for a speedy acquisition. Problems looking for the Beastmaster, but it is just the creeps. Taking a massive ancient stack here, Bach. Look at the ancient granite golem. Giving himself and his allies a little bit of extra max HP. As noticed, expanding his territory into the top side of the map. His own Helm of the Overlord. Timing a bit behind the Beastmaster. But that's alright. We still like him.
眼军团正在扫
Planet. Looking for a glimpse onto the gyro, but will not have it. Aghanim's treads Falcon Blade on the gyrocopter. A couple different build options available to the gyro. Always interesting to see which path they choose. Knows that he won't be fighting directly too much. The Muerta's looking to scale. We're going to see a roar as Bane, hoping to snipe the Wisdom Shrine. Instead, we'll give a solo kill to Bach. Looks like they will claim their own wisdom on the side of the Radiant. Amp damage. Nothing to say. Working on the blink. Excuse me. Bit of a rest in the action here. Aside from Bane invading, giving his life, both teams content to stay neck and neck of this farm race. I like this. The blink build up on
夜
planet.
眼中塔
It's
正受到攻击，
long ways away, but big aspirations here for the disruptor. Give your puck mana, give your Beastmaster mana, Planet. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Okay, problems. Starting the party topside on Undying. Will use the Fiend's Grip. Big usage here, and you won't have them to protect your TA-2000 gyrocopter. Is leashed, gets stunned eventually, and glimpsed back to the high ground here. Static Storm is a brewing. Raw still low, walking out on the fray. The summons are available. Will they run him down? Muerta, Shiro controlled. They do kill the Rasta. Foul play, not enough to get him out. Tidebound coming out on top of that exchange. Set their sights on an early Roshan. Starting just shy of 16 minutes. We'll have it to establish control on the map in anticipation of our 20-minute Tormentor spawn. Bach with the Vanguard, looking to now start getting more auras for the team. Dragonhide aura, I think that gives like 2 or 3 armor.
击杀。
Oh, Y drops the Tombstone, hoping for a slow from the zombies. On Chiri Jr. Able to waltz uphill and away from danger. Noticed. Now has the Overlord online. But he is quite far behind his counterpart, his contemporary of the Beastmaster. Top net in the game. Just dominating the map here. Finally looking to claim this tier 1 tower top. We see the Dire. 3 heroes concentrated. A 4th joining from the river.
天辉上塔正受到攻击，
Manu, it's looking to be a dominant performance from Tidebound, but Yandex still have
正
options
受到
available.
攻击。
Not quite over yet. We've seen throws before. Link on the puck. Beautiful smoke wrap around from Yandex. They could pincer them. No Muerta around to help. You could have a 5v4 here. Shapeshift coming in. They found the Disruptor. Static Storm gets off, but he does fall. Call down onto... No. The roar onto Chira Jr. is low. Will get the Requiem off, and the Fiend's Grip to match. The highest net worth hero in the game will fall. Bach, no more. Noticed on the chase. Caught back by the dead shot. You have your core now. Your carry showing up, but Puck... 2 to 3 screens away. Will not be able to join. Welcome back. We are on hot pursuit, Kadaro. Tidebound have an Aegis. They just threw, I think, 2 kills away. But they are now finding the Lycan after his shapeshift has expired. Deadshot will claim the kill. Shiro has the hot hand.
This game looks way closer than the last one.
Yeah,
Oof, slightly missed that shot.
yeah. Tidebound, they were pushing top tower. They took the tier 1. Yandex had a great smoke around. Were able to catch a couple of heroes off guard and burst down Bach before he was able to really do too much damage.
Crimson Guard is going to be finished on Bach, which is a really big item versus both Lycan
天
and the
辉上塔
Gyro.
正受到攻击，
Will keep them alive for a long time in the fights, as well as the poor Bach and the Muerta. This extra armor, extra sustain, I mean extra barrier is very well needed as well for us, for everyone else.
Right. We see a Pavis build up into a Solar Crest eventually on the Undying.
Yeah, you gotta buff your Muerta. You gotta build everything for him.
Absolutely.
Nothing to say has been owning this game so far as I remember. As far as I see. 105, 140 creeps. Showing the masterpiece.
Unreal. Puck's just too good. And nothing to say. I mean,
Nothing to say about it.
yeah, exactly. That's all you need to say. Nothing to say, that's it.
义眼军团正在扫描。
Alright, chat, I want you to type 1, 2, 3 please in the chat so I can see that my phone is seeing it. Thank you. As
Okay,
well
so-
as Chiro Jr. has the blink, Solo is ready behind him. They are pushing middle wave, trying to take tower with just creeps. They don't want to show creep. They don't want to, thank you. They don't want to run into the tower and get glimpsed. Bach is playing for the Tormentor with his team allies, taking it with the Crimson, as the Crimson works very well versus it, nullifying the reflective damage. They took Tormentor without losing any HP.
Damn.
And now
天辉军
Radiant are smoked. They have a BKB and Gyro ready to play, ready to fight. Bach and his friends gated bottom. They did not smoke. They are trying to wrap around, but they don't exactly know where Radiant team is. Why? It's showing on a wave. It's gonna get gone by
No,
others.
the grip.
Muerta get instantly bursted. Beautiful attack by Radiant team, and Solo will be running away. Gyro is trying
Not
to
for
help
long.
his allies. Lycan has used ulti. They are trying to force the Crimson usage.
They
He has
bring
been
down the
click
Ancient.
pressed now.
And now Bach trying to get away
Rocket
from the
is-
onslaught. The Rocket with the move speed afterburner is so powerful, keeping TA on top of his target. Instant respawn from the Ceaseless Dirge. And nothing to say. Finally showing up. Where's he been? Killing the supports.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
he's been killing the Bane in this
Okay.
fight.
Ah.
What
Great
are the
Aegis time.
thoughts about Chinese teams? I mean, the Tidebound looks like a really, really strong team. I haven't seen the Extreme play, but for me, Tidebound is one of the strongest teams on this tournament for sure. Even though the moment they go, they didn't feel like it, but it was only a fluke. Or whatever it's called.
Yep. Fluke.
My English is not...
No, Fluke's right. Like a performance that was not consistent. It was a lucky win or something, you know? Yeah.
Something like that.
A fluke is an outlier of a performance. It's one that's not normal. And not
I
often
see.
to be repeated. Yeah.
Yeah, this time they didn't show the full discipline. Morty got caught by himself. Buck wasn't there. If there would be any interruption to the Grip and SF using his spells, the fight might have been gone the other way around. But it is what it is. TY are back in their game. Bane is gonna find Planet. How is he doing it? Problems every single game. He's finding kills
That's
on the
crazy.
sidelines. This time it won't be enough because his Planet team is already there and he's been only alone on the Bane. But bringing a lot of attention is already big deal. Chira Jr. farming enemy ancients, keeping the network lead growing for himself. And they will try to get the Shiro kill on top again. Shiro does not have a backup behind him. Alright, they don't really want to do that.
No.
天辉下塔
Ooh.
正受到
Two
攻击，
Innocent now, tipping top. He has the shard, so he will be laying around behind Shiro. He is a little bit worried about his Muerta getting gone. So we have a nice
义眼军
split
团
where
正在扫描。
supports are covering their cores,
Imagine.
being a good friends. And nothing to say, gating top with the Planet. As the Radiant team is about to smoke towards top. This is a bit not the best creep you can get on the Lycan, but it does have a magic damage which will go through the Crimson.
Right. Can affect the
And you
Muerto
can-
while
天辉
piercing the veil as well.
正在扫描，
Exactly.
眼中塔正受到攻击。
Okay, a little bit of mixed damage coming out from the
Bach has
Lycan. A rarity.
has
Oh no!
amplified damage.
So he's got Hex.
SF
How can you get him out? You're in the Static Storm, trying to get him out, and he's dead for 52 with the Disruptor. Oh.
Nice static storm, nice positioning from Planet, but wasn't enough to save the Bach as he would die. SF tipping bottom, farming right after getting kills. His ulti is still up,
惊响起，未曾
and he will try to finish his BKB as soon as possible. Alright, what is the next objective? Do you know? It's probably edges for me, right? It's like, it's starting now. In the next 3 minutes, it will be a maximum timer for Roche.
Yeah.
So if Yandex keep growing this lead and get the Russian, they will fully swing them up, fully get the advantage going.
Yeah, I think it's gotta be Aegis, but 2 to 3 minutes without Roshan on the map to take feels like such a long time.
Ooh, Hosty. Undying is not been maxing soul reaps this game. Is playing on the tombstone, even though there is a lot of heroes. Even though there is a Gyro who kills zombies all the time quite easily, Tombstone is still very good versus Radiant support, and it also decreasing the cooldown on itself, meaning he wants to cast it as a save.
Sorry, I'm having to exercise the ban hammer a little bit.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
They're keeping this place as a safe place.
Just
Alright.
be
Nighttime.
a person. Don't be a jerk. Nighttime. Lycan thriving. All right. Oh, you got Blink Witchblade on the puck. I feel like he should be stronger almost. So much gold saved for the build up into this Lincoln's. Anticipating the
Gyro.
Roche.
If Bolt himself in the Eagle Song is looking to buy a Butterfly, perhaps. It won't be really useful versus the Dire Draft, but it will be a nice pickup these ages if they can get it. Lycan has a nullifier.
Oh,
They
no, I'm
are
gonna say it's
expecting-
but he gets hexed.
they
Hit with a
are-
nullified as well, and the
Oh.
Requiem will be enough to get the kill. Right click does land Static Storm a little late, and now tied
Great
down.
reaction from Solo on the Shadow Shaman, getting
Yeah.
his buck right away.
Absolutely noticed. Trying to lead the charge here. BKB TP, the Nightfall special is gonna get him out. A roar onto who? The glimpse back on to notice.
The roar was on the
But-
Bane, so he cannot interrupt the TP with his grip. Bach using
I
his
see.
200 IQ,
Team player. Team player.
and sacrificing himself to make sure his carry is alive.
Selfless. A selfless player of Bach. Gives up his own life.
They are waiting for Roche, as Roshan
Oh my
is maximum
God.
is about to respawn in
Right
30
there.
seconds before there's... It's 30 seconds before the
天辉
maximum
正塔
timer.
正受到攻击。
Almost 3 minutes. Kira Jr. and Solo are looking for more blood. They know that Murta doesn't have a BKB, and they also know that Dire won't contest the Roche.
Yeah. The Index showing how they contested a match, or how they won a game and then contested the series against BetBoom yesterday. This is a team with this decently high ceiling and maybe a low floor as well, but they can perform. We're seeing it right now. A roar onto the Bane, and I think my caster curse is coming out in full force.
The Tombstone has been dropped. If you have he has Aegis on Gyro.
Okay, respawning shapeshift coming
What?
out.
That's
Like looking to draw. They
complete-
find the puck in the tree line. The Requiem, the Fear, the Static Storm is not enough to cover him. TA 2000 with the BKB and the right clicks are landing. Beastmaster goes down. Another BKB TP out from Huerta. She's unable to stand her ground.
And they will have to TP out. SF is showing
烈焰上
off.
塔正受
This is why you ban this hero. This is why you don't let this SF pick. He's outperforming on multiple roles.
Unreal.
Nothing to say is getting spotted every single fight by Sola. Sola knows his assignment. Every single time he sees Puck, he's jumping him. Nothing else.
Yeah. The power of this instant CC. Powerful. We've seen it on the Rasta. We've seen it on the Lion. And, I mean, the theme is powerful against this Puck, against other slippery cores.
Nice pick up by Radiant. They will control the map now more. Try to make it smaller. Try to get more of the more camps. Let Dire not get camps at all, but it's not an easy thing. Oh, we have a replay here. Again, we saw the Puck in the trees. Solo also saw him, and the SF jumped him and killed.
Oh, replay
This-
over. They killed Bach.
Buck is dead.
Glimpse.
The SF got glimpsed. Undying
tried.
has used ulti. He will try to kill this SF.
And the tombstone.
Himself to survive. SF does not have a BKB and does not have ulti. Will be in danger, but Shadow Shaman is controlling Muerta. It
Beans
wasn't
grip.
enough.
On the Muerta
Beans
with the
grip on
Shadow
Muerta.
Shaman notice, trying to get to the high ground, has the nullification on him. Shiro very low, unable to return fire. Planet blinking to the high ground, and not enough to contain the Lycan. Muerta down, notice looking for more. TA2000 alive and healthy.
On the other side, they almost got the Puck kill. He was nightmared, but something interrupted.
Oh,
Made him to escape. Going high ground now.
nothing to say, looking for some action. Noticed, contained in the field, but you can walk him through the kinetic field with the invulnerability frame. That's crazy. Bach going in with the roar, looking for a revenge. Lycan low, TA2000 coming in to cover his buddy, but the Lycan is lower and lower. The poison will do it with the decay. Bach low, can he get out? Back to the high ground with you, my friend. Hex on the Puck. No Shadow Fiend,
They are
no
kiting.
Lycan.
They will get another glimpse soon as well. As Solo would die, they will look for more.
Right. Planet looking
But
for
there
that
is
+1.
nobody more. Good turn for Dire, giving themselves in the game.
Yeah, not defeated, you know. They're not getting tilted. Somehow they're able to stick with it. Problems going for more stacks. Lincoln Sphere finished on the Puck. Hopefully the blink hexes are no more. For nothing to say. If you're a Yandex fan. Any other big itemization coming out that you're expecting, Kadaro? See a refresher being built towards on Shadow Fiend.
Yes, yeah, refresher. We see also Lotus Orb, Blink Dagger 9 just been picked up to protect his Puck. I believe now he will just try to play it safe. It's not an easy to save from SF jump because there's with the Yashikaya the cast time of his Requiem is very low, not giving you time to react.
Right, like
Sidebound will go for the next Tormentor and secure it as well.
a very
Taking
good
out
shard.
immediately.
Yeah, a great shard picked up.
Great shard, get some gold on top of it as well. So the lead is only 5k even though it was more than 10k moments ago.
Poor Puck. Pharasma gonna be a big buff to his damage.
天辉下塔正受到攻击。
Satanic has been finished on Jerry. He does have the butterfly and Satanic ready, the old but gold item build. He will go for the Daedalus next item, but I'm not sure where he will put it. Instead of Aghanim perhaps, but then he will have to use it as well. We'll see about it. Puck is pushing out mid from the trees, not showing his own hero, even though he is a Lincoln Sphere. On the Radiant side, only the Dragon is showing and a couple of wolves bottom.
Do we have
are
a
controlling the full
shard?
map without showing.
Yeah.
Shadow Shaman wants to drop Snake on top, using it. And Dire will have to react now, will have to start hitting the Snake to prevent from losing tower. Never mind, they are not as... Radiant are not staying close, they're not committing. They forced Muerta back, took half of the tower with just one ultimate. Crazy good spell.
How
If you
many
don't address it, you will lose the tower.
Yeah, how many heroes TP'd in before the Muerta? That made her TP like 2 seconds longer, right?
Like 2 heroes. Yeah.
Yeah. Muerta is a great hero to deal with the Serpent Ward, though. With the Gunslinger proc.
True.
True. Do you backpack your treads until you can consume your ags, do you think, on this gyrocopter for the crit?
Nah, you need the most space for sure. The map is big.
天辉下塔正受到
Technically, you
攻
can
击
when you are back next to the enemy base, but even then, you still wanna kite. You don't wanna stay in front of Muerta when she's ulting. If
Gotcha.
he would have Hurricane Pike or something in his inventory, then maybe you can do it, but no, not really. This Raptor is getting very close to the Aghanim Scepter. He has that accessory that gives him additional GPM as his net worth is growing faster than his allies. As well as Undying. You can see there.
Oh, this is a big jump. Amplified damage on the SF solo going in, but the Lincoln saving the day. Coil finally getting out before the puck dies. Brought back. Oh, Rasta's dead. There's no
grave-
static storm in this
The
grave.
Tombstone
grave
is ready to
save.
protect.
Why? Saving the day.
Novel BKB has been used as well as Buck Roar
Shredded.
and the TY
Shredded.
in the danger as of his refresher BKB committing in and tipping out now as he's
fear,
low
the
HP. He gets
duration.
feared.
It's over the BKB, and now TA 2000 unlucky. Shiro, a shot to kill, brings down the Shadow Fiend. That BKB duration running out. My god. Heartbreaking for Yandex. Holy. I'm sitting back in my chair right now. I'm like,
天辉中塔正受到
that's such a gut punch for Yandex. It feels like game 3 against Betboom yesterday just slipping out of your hands.
Very good patience from them in this fight.
正受到攻击。
They're not panicking at all. Bucket Lincoln's proc survives.
天辉中
Then the
塔
Coils, the Shadow Shaman, they secure the kill, control the high ground and then triangle under their vision. The fight connects in the middle and then beautiful save from Shadow Fiend. We will see the replay now. As you can see, Undying and Disruptor are not moving at all, using glimpse to make sure the Shaman will die. Static Storm used to proc Gyro BKB as well. Tombstone to save back, and now the Roar is there, making sure Gyro dies. SF commits, gets only 1 kill, but was it worth it? Kinda was before he dies as
Yeah.
well.
The patience that Muerta and Beastmaster have to let the fight develop before they even show up was brilliant. A lesson to be learned.
I like how chat is like, Muerta is losing, trash hero. Muerta is winning, okay.
Okay, Kendaro, you're right. I'm sorry, Papa. yes.
I see. I see how it is.
Yeah.
It's good one. They are under vision as Bach will go forward. He is trying to get
Oh, the
SF
blink
and he
static
will manage to do
storm.
that. SF did not BKB as well as the
That's gotta be
Aghanim
an
Scepter on
axe.
Disruptor.
Yeah.
BKB used unnoticed and they are looking to kill Roche now. What a beautiful ward placed by
The Disruptor. The
Sidebound
Disruptor is the
before.
ward. Yeah.
一眼军
Oh
团
yeah, that's his
正在
also.
攻击
They will devour this now, but the Roche will fall, and Muerta is very good at killing it. She will not commit the ultimate yet. She will take it without it. The Lycan will scout it, but without SF, there is no real chance to defend it. Bach and Muerta are getting into late game area. Bach will have to pick up the refresher next item, and he's quite happy to do so. Lycan is panicking, trying to get Hex, trying to get Aghanim, trying to get some more
He
items.
needs everything he feels.
Yeah.
The weight of the game starting to fall on Yandex. Okay, a shapeshift coming out to
Oh,
find.
he's trying
oh
to get
my
the solo
God.
kill. What a nice damage from this Serpent Ward.
Disruptor
Getting
showing
kill.
up. They know the
But
roster.
when I'm die, I'm alive, says Undying, and running back with this innate, which allows him to respawn every 7 minutes with immediately
Yeah.
after dying.
So powerful. And they've placed the refresher shard on the Muerta, who also has Aegis, double BKB, double pierce the veil. Incredibly powerful. I don't know how you fight into her. You gotta Fiend's Grip the BKB, stop her from shooting. Maybe a Requiem if she doesn't get BKB
天
off.
辉下塔正受到攻击，
Muerta has a nice creep next to him, gives him a little bit of extra HP regen, as well as the.
天辉下塔
I don't remember. Maybe it also gives the sum of lifesteal. I'm not sure exactly. I'll need to double check. We have so many questions.
I
When
think
we watch
it's-
Dota. You know, when you
that's-
play, don't ask anything.
That's the small prowler,
is.
right? That's not the
Yeah, it
debuff
is.
one. Yeah.
It is a
Yeah.
smaller one. It is with our. What
Yeah,
else
it-
it gives except for HP regen?
It's lifesteal. Lifesteal, I think.
It is.
全面加护，天辉下塔
Muerta hitting the high ground. Nobody can stop him as well as he has. I just
天辉下
even if
My
you stop him once, he will have to kill him twice.
天辉下
And Undying is there behind ready. Lycan is trying to scout things but cannot. The smoke has been used.
Through the dead shot. Shiro.
They
able to
are
snipe.
going from behind. They are trying to find an angle.
Oh, the ancient croaker looking for tendrils of the deep.
天辉下
But there's no water around. A deep wrap from TY. Nothing to say. Blinks right on top of the Lycan. Oh, nullified on the Undying. Try to bring him out, take out the save, but Shiro gonna eat the Requiem. Inside of the tombstone, we see the Undying hiding. Noticed very low. Will get glimmered, or I don't know. And now Shiro Jr. BKB'd, but is it enough to keep him alive? Gonna be healed with some of the damage coming back in from the Requiem puck. Lassoed and dead. Shiro Jr. finally respawning now, but another nullification holding him down. Will eat the shard. Another BKB, another Requiem. Will it be enough? Oh, I don't know. Bach trying to get to his ally, eats the cheese, and now will not get the TP out. The Lotus not doing enough for him. Tide bound Flounder with the smoke wraparound from Yandex.
Great team fight from Team Yandex. They are
My God, look at that.
showing that they're willing to give everything to win this game. Shiro
Unreal.
with a nice setup, forced the BKB, forced the gyro, forced the Undying to tombstone himself. I'm not sure how even Puck died. Perhaps was caught somewhere. Lotus Orb from Bach was really good in this fight, but it wasn't enough as their damage was dying.
I think the Rasta found the puck and controlled him. I think it was
I
the
don't think
shackle.
this after ultimate connected to many.
Yeah, I'm seeing like Static Storm is still ready.
No, I mean he used it. It's quite low cooldown. It's
Oh.
more about he used it on the BKB or something.
Tough break for Tidebound. They did get a barracks full lane down. Muerta just shredded through it. I do think having the Ancient Prowler with the BKB piercing root would be great to keep on your Muerta. Stops anyone who jumps her, you know.
Oh, that's a nice neutral item pickup on gyro, which is which acts
Oh.
like a blade mail when you click it on enemy,
Right.
which will only deal physical damage. So ideally, you click it on enemy support or something like that, and you just watch them die while his allies will try to kill you.
Right, and it's from any damage source that you take. So like the Muerta could be hitting you, and you could put it on the Disruptor or the Undying, and they could just die due to the damage of the Muerta, right?
Yeah. Buck has a refresher and iron disc, and they have triple smoke on the planet. Interesting. The Bane is calling out that Dire would smoke to bottom right now, or to top. They are not sure where they will go. And Dire are looking to go. Tidebound are looking to go into the enemy triangle. They're smoking themselves now on the Radiant. Let's see. This is a smoke to smoke. Which team will fight first? There no buyback on their side as well. There is 3 buybacks on the Radiant, which
I
will
think-
give them somewhat an advantage in terms of fights if they get long.
Right. Oh, I think this fight might break the game, Kadaro.
I think there will be no fight right now as the teams are running away from each other. If they would be, the winner of the fight would definitely claim the side from their enemies. They will try to go high ground maybe on the Radiant and bring the heroes back to the base. Solo is using the
Oh
ward.
my god.
1.4 thousand damage on the Serpent ward. What is this?
It's too much.
Morta's killing it without any problem, getting 226 gold, but losing tower.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, fighting while the ward is down could be the move. A 4-person smoke. Nothing to say. Finding an illusion. Very nice. Very good. No Roshan just yet. Most likely gonna be top. Saving for the refresher on Bach. Double roar, double aura application. Could be nice, but will we see it? Oh man. Perhaps another El Clasico in the works. Ooh, man. I don't know how I feel about nothing to say playing that aggressively there. Blinking forward. The Aeon Disc can be dispelled by the Nullifier, right?
The wolf is scouting the Tidebound, but got kicked by Morta because they have a gem on Undying.
Gem.
The Roche is about to respawn in the next 3 minutes, so
眼下塔正受到攻
it's a
击。
little bit of random, but that's what makes this game beautiful. You never know when you only can expect in a certain time stone, but not exact timing.
Yeah, with everything else so structured, the lotuses, the wisdoms, the water runes, you need some variance in Dota, but not too much. Because you don't want to play a perfect game and then just lose due to one Roshan respawn timer, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it can happen.
已被击杀。
Children have been picked up by nothing to say.
Roshan's up.
Yeah. Over the 3 minutes, they decided to spawn in the next 30 seconds after the
Oh my
timer
God.
starts.
Okay, the roar comes from Roche. Nothing to say. Did scout it. All right, here we go, Kadaro. Big smoke
Ooh.
play.
We are going. Feels like the Radiant are aware as they are positioning themselves as the Lycan in front who has the buyback. Everyone else is hiding. Get the ward. They will wait on their own high ground. And the Tidebound realizing that something is not right are backing off to their own high ground. Very disciplined play. They're not committed.
The patience. Unreal. Could not be my pubs. Ever. Could not be me. Seeing some split pushing coming out with the creeps. But it looks like bottom side, both the ancient dominated creeps are just battling it out. Just looking at the minimap. Oh my god, the observer heard me. Look at that. The double jackets. You see this?
Oh yes.
Oh. Bach dragging the wave. And Yandex maybe hoping Bach's a little distracted with the micro. Gonna make a smoke move, a deep wrap, but Tidebound have already vacated the premises. This is one of the deepest smoke wraps we've seen, but something I'm coming to expect from Yandex more and more.
Oh, the
Oh,
Raper
no.
Muerta. Lincoln's Blink Raper. Alright. The gyro revealed.
Solo's
It's
in.
revealed.
BKB's
Shaman
up
Blink in.
well. Fear the Static Storm on the Bane. They can eliminate him off the rip. BKB ethereal form used on Muerta, finding the oh my god, the roar and the damage is present. They get the ward down too. Actually running away from the ward, nothing to say. Back on the Rasta. Silenced. One more right click will do it. Foul play in play, but nothing to say. Goes down. The gyrocopter on the high ground got the kill. My god.
Buyback, playing buyback, and the Russian is going to the Radiant side as the Dire are trying to get close to their. They will run in, and
Roshan
are
under
you
half
making
health.
it in time? Are you making it in time? He has the shards on Disruptor to click it inside of Rosh, but he didn't realize in time that the Rosh has been dying. Puck is running in.
No, disarm pockets. Oh no way. TA
The
gets
Aegis
the
has been
Aegis.
picked up to the gyro.
Fear on Shiro. They gotta get this rapier out of bounds for them. Oh no, why will give up his life? Does he have the Dirge off cooldown? Okay, nice. Insta respawn for the Undying. A minute without your disruptor. Yandex. How many buybacks used? 3? Solo noticed. Nothing to say. Buys back on the Dire. Chat giving us some good laughs here. Alright. And Kadaro, so surprised by that fight, he had to step away for a moment.
Getting myself a tea.
Just joking with you. Okay, banner placed. TA2000 looking to approach the high ground. Aegis remains for 4 minutes. Massive Serpent ward is down. Shiro looking to approach under the cover of his ghostly allies. Bringing down the Rasta ward, but it is doing plenty of damage. TA2000 goes back in to cover it. Half health, taking the damage from afar. Aegis is consumed. Tira Jr. going in with the BKB, and it's all the Static Storm of the Grave save is there. The Tombstone does it all. Muerta healing up, and the Satanic use from the Gyrocopter getting the return damage onto Bach. Muerta is dead for 99 seconds. Rapier on the ground. The buyback is lagging in and out. Gets the Rapier, consumes the cheese, disassembles something, and now can they reclaim the Rapier? TA2000 under the tier 4 is looking to go fighting forward. Shiro with a dead shot off, but the BKB makes him invulnerable. Notice gets another kill. No supports left for the Dire. 5 fighting alive for Yandex as they close their sights on the tier 4 towers.
He has a
Okay.
Vapor and the Lycan as well. He means
Oh,
business.
yeah.
He's hitting a base. He's taking one tower. There's one more to go. Glimpse
The
is there.
Glimpse back.
He has an disc in case he will be in danger. Mort is jumping in. Shadow Shaman is in danger. Pockets are using refresher, going forward and kiting back
no.
and keep going forward. He's playing with his
The
Yes.
Aeon disc. And the Lycan gets
But
glimpsed
maybe-
back, and the fight's just getting stretched out forever. But Roar on the back line, controlling the TA2000. Shiro Jr. goes in with the BKB and the Requiem. That's a dieback onto Muerta, and another Divine Rapier picked up on the SF.
no
now.
buyback on Muerta. Perhaps
Yeah.
the chat was right and the hero is bad, but it doesn't matter now as the game is continuing. The Cherry Jr. jumps in, getting glimpsed immediately. Bach and Disruptor, and they're gonna try to defend the base S3. Satanic is just in time as the creeps wave spawned, and they're
Bach.
going for the. They're
No
going for the strong
way.
here. They're
No
going for the strong.
way. They've done it. Goes
Oh,
in.
Jared
Bach on
doesn't have a
TA2000 with the BKB gets him
He
down.
does have a big buyback. He's tipping in right away.
Oh
Undying,
my God,
his
it's
BKB is
Pierce
fighting backwards.
into the tombstone, out of the
Back.
tombstone. That's back
They're
and forth.
buybacking and they're hitting the base, they're hitting the throne, they're hitting the entrance, and this game
Can't do it.
is over. 1-1. What a series, what a game.
Unreal finish from Yandex. The
Crazy, can you
persistence.
imagine?
Oh my god. Persistence of Team Yandex cannot be underestimated, showing they have the moxie to go toe to toe with Tidebound.
That is wild series, very well played by them. I'll go get myself a cup of tea. But before
Alrighty.
that, we can say some words about this game. It was in the end, it was an essence showing. Even though Tidebound had a nice momentum at the beginning, the moment the Shaman get the blink and the moment they start catching puck, every single fight, the Yandex started to get control. Then the Tidebound had swapped the control of the map. They almost went the high ground bottom and get into with the edges and then died.
Yeah.
Oof, what a serious
Beautiful
back and
smoke
forth.
plays for me. I think
full roller coaster of emotions in this one.
Absolutely. The deep smoke wraparounds from Yandex, enough to give them hope, keeping in the game. Bane, played by Problems, unreal control, saves, just catches all game. Chira Jr., the SF factor is very real. And folks, we got a game 3 here in our second series of the day. And we're gonna let Kidaro go get a tea, and I'm gonna take a bit of a break too, maybe get a snack. The 2-0 Talker's still alive. I hope he's alive. That would be nice, right? But folks, take a little bit of a break after that intense game 2, and we will see you back here shortly for game 3. Stay tuned.
Chat, I have a question, chat.
Uh-oh,
Is this glasses fine for the tea? Or am I doing something wrong? The tea is not hot, the water is not too hot. Like, it will not be fine, but I'm just asking in general. It's pretty thick, but not like giga thick, you know?
I don't know. I would maybe use something more ceramic, but
I don't have that the question. That's the problem.
I see.
I moved to this apartment not so long ago, so
Right. Ask a neighbor.
it's fine, Kidaro. The chat says it's fine.
Maybe just keep it away from your keyboard, just in case it shatters. Yeah.
Wait, what? It can shatter? Oh my god. Crazy. Okay, I'll go on a pause and get some snack as well.
Yeah.
See ya all later, alligators.
All right.
We
We'll
are
be
going
back.
to the game 3. Will be soon in like 5. Yeah. Game 3 between Team Yandex versus Tightbound. And the Shadow Fiend hadn't been banned. First pick Naga, similar to game 1, in which they got Gig extremely stumped. They want to try similar approach as they did in the beginning, but this time Marcy is banned and the Phoenix is banned. Maybe their prep is now, yo, what does Shuriken play if he's not Marcy? So he's not Marita? What a useless hero. Almost losing the game, but we'll see. Would they pick Shadow Fiend themselves? No, they went for a Shadow Shaman as the game recognizes game and they feel like this hero has been a big issue and they wanna now apply this issue on their opponents. Good morning, everyone. We are watching game 3 for folks to join in.
Was stream lagging?
Not sure. Honestly, I haven't checked.
Yeah.
Tinker was banned as well.
Yeah.
So
The nothing to say Tinker. So good. Oh. Did my Twitch do the same thing that it did yesterday? Where it... Okay,
you need to
nice.
restart it.
I
it's
think
so good.
so. On my Twitch page, it just says stream offline. Very good. All right, YouTube folks, I'm gonna have to start and stop. Thank you, Dota 2 Rapier. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start and stop again. We'll be right back.